Eli's a better
Not
fit
Sketch?
for Nara, and Jaeger's a better fit for Kohaku.
Probably, yeah.
Probably. But I also kind of want to see Eli be unhinged for a while.
Yeah, I also that.
You mean Cadence every
All right, I'll
single
do
week. Yeah.
Cadence isn't unhinged.
That's true.
Uh,
I don't know if I've seen...
Yeah.
Haven't
Made it to Harry Falls? Yeah.
she is capable. She's capable.
Cadence is
I can see it in her eyes.
Yeah.
The one
Cadence-
time I looked in them, I almost pissed myself.
She's got that dark
Cadence
past.
being unhinged would not be a surprise, but at least at the moment, fairly, femme fatale.
Right.
Right.
Not unhinged in the way that Mustard is unhinged.
Oh,
I miss Mustard every day of my life. He was such a joy. One day I'll reprise him somewhere. I don't know if I've seen an unhinged Eli character.
I don't know if I've ever played one.
Yeah, certainly not been
Moat
those.
was
Yeah.
as close as thinking Scott was so far.
Moat was weird, but I wouldn't call Moat unhinged.
Right,
Yeah.
that's as close as it got.
Farron had moments, but definitely not unhinged. Anyway, hello, welcome to Wildfolk, episode 91. We're kind of stalling because Jaeger's 2 or 3 minutes out, and this is a whole Ruko arc. How's your day? How have you been?
I can't believe you would ask me that.
I'm sorry to bring up trauma. I really should have warned everybody.
I'm trying to forget the last hour of driving.
Yeah, relatable content.
No.
When we left off last time. Also, we're back after a very long break. We're going to have to remember things as we go. And also, after this episode, we're having another 3-week break because I hate all of you personally. That is why it's
Why
happening.
we even played these 2 sessions is
I know.
beyond me.
Well, it's because if we didn't, it would be a serious 3-month break, and I couldn't take that.
It's because you're edging us.
Yeah, it's because I'm edging all of us. When we left off, you guys had embarked on a mission. You were traveling north, teleporting into Blimidil, and then traveling up to the northern coast of Blimidil so that you can find some transport across the sea, presumably a boat arranged by the Spirit Weavers, that will take you to an island called Regal Water. Regal Water is essentially the biggest surviving bastion of Blemish Spirit Weavers, the oldest, the original Spirit Weaver group, according to most known history. Famously, it is kind of an island fortress that survived the Golden War because they controlled a nearby lighthouse and used it to sink the Cyril Navy. There is a very strong resistance movement there, and that is kind of, it serves as the headquarters for all of the Blemish Spirit Weavers. And because Cyrilin has recently reenacted war, essentially using the theft of the Moonstone as justification for some very special military operations-esque war maneuvers that are totally not really war, they're just special maneuvers. They have started to sweep through Blimidil once more. And you guys are essentially being summoned to a meeting between the Spirit Weavers to figure out the full extent of this war, what they know about it, what can be done about it, if there's anything that you can do to try to put an end to this. Some of you have personal stakes in this, some of you don't. It's been so long, I'm trying to remember how much each person knows. Foster is from an area that used to belong to Cyrilin, and has a little bit of history with Cyrilin and with the Queen, Lothlanius Remus, who was in fact still the Queen back when he was alive. She's an elf, she's very long-lived. Ruko, obviously a long history of hatred towards Cyrilin. Tex, the spawn of the Golden Wars, Tex only exists because of Cyrilin's past aggression. Athan has a history with Cyrilin because of his family. And I'm realizing now that basically the only person that doesn't have a personal tie-in here is Sketch. Sketch is here because after meeting with the Spirit Weavers on Regal Water, the plan is to go over to the Twin Mere Lakes nearby, right at the border between Blimidil and Cyrilin, where one of Tex's friends, a nightmare buddy, is being tamed by Cyrilin. Nightmare buddy, Somnum, has 2 of Tex's totems, and has kind of started to ask Tex for help, hinting that maybe they can arrange some sort of an exchange for the totems that he's gathered. You've seen actually that in addition to your two, there are many more on these like belts around Somnum in the vision that you were shown in the dream. The point is that you are going there expecting an ambush so that you can do some sort of a counter ambush and potentially get Somnum free and maybe owing you a favor, because it might be a way that Sketch can break his mom out of the dream state torture that is being used to power the machine that she's been stuffed into. When we left off, you guys had traveled up here, kind of explored Bloomingdale very briefly, and then went to a secret hideout where you were able to get a couple of hover boats powered by giant cicadas, and began to, skim along the swamps towards the north, following a river towards the coast where you could hopefully find a ship for passage. But as you travel, you were assaulted. You were chased down by a Cyril airship and attacked by a handful of mages who, like Pokemon trainers, used daemons trapped in totems to attack you. Essentially mind-controlled daemons that they have captured and tamed and are now using to fight their battles for them. You were able to somewhat handily handle that fight, destroying the mages, capturing the airship, freeing the daemons, and sending one of them, in fact, off to go chase the one who escaped off to the west. And the daemon that you released is incredibly fast. It seems pretty likely he'll probably catch up. But who knows if you'll hear anything else about that. That is pretty much right where we left off. You guys had just finished this battle. You had done a little looting of the ship. You found a whole bunch of gold. We got a natural 20 on one of the loot checks. I don't remember if I got you an actual number yet. But you have a bunch of gold. You can count it up and split it up when it matters. And also on the natural 20, you guys have a functional airship. It looks like a serial airship. But it is small. It's kind of a Corvette. It has the ability to work with a pretty small crew if you guys are able to figure it out.
We've learned that it runs on god power, so we've decided to sabotage it.
Oh, that's right. You bombed it the fuck up. Yes. Next. Yes, you booby-trapped the fuck out of this airship, which is still connected to a giant tree that Foster grew to prevent it from moving and to help you guys get up there. As you come down from this fight, you are also toting along the unconscious body of Drajak the Red, this prisoner who was an assassin that you guys learned was out to kill Ruko. You beat him up and are hauling him in for questioning because it kind of indicates that there might be some sort of a link or cooperation between Cyrillin and Avarice, the home of all the dragons. That is part of what you'll be doing in Regal Water. But as your investigation and your looting comes to a close, and the sun starts to grow a little bit lower on the horizon, your first day of travel, not quite over, but coming close to an end. What would you like to do?
The ship has been properly sabotaged. I suppose we can get back in the cicada rafts and go where we're going.
Absolutely. Going to do a little bit more travel then. Perfect.
Is anyone hurt? Looks like not.
I think everybody kind of got patched up.
Yeah, I think
before
you
we went last
healed everyone last time.
It looks like at least somebody heals. I just want to make sure before we kept rolling.
Yeah, I think we're good. I think Sketch had the fruits as well. That helped.
Oh yeah, the good berry, not good berry, good whatever cornucopia.
Wonderful. Yeah, if I remember correctly, actually, your party has all of the healers and the other party has none of the healers. So healing is kind of not a concern for your party in between fights.
The other party
You love to hear it.
will be fine.
Yeah.
I believe in them.
Boy, I don't know if any of you watched the other party, but they had quite a time last session. We'll see how fine they end up.
Ooh, I need to go. Is it on YouTube yet?
It is not on YouTube. I will push it after this before I start on my vacation.
Thank you.
Yep. Let me get from any two people, whoever are piloting, some animal handling or piloting checks, whatever you got.
You allowed me to do diplomacy last time because I can
Because you can speak with animals.
communicate.
Yes.
Kind of communicate with them. Yeah.
Yeah, that is fine by me.
Nature good?
Yes. Yeah, I was going to say, I think nature is animal handling in the system.
Yeah. It's a 3. Sketch got it.
It's
21.
It's a little tricky. A caravan moves as fast as its slowest member, and while Sketch is doing a really good job of maneuvering his boat, Ethan, the problem that you're running into is this is the cicada that was, for a moment, fully
Ethan.
engulfed by that horrible worm creature, and he's just panicked. He's so scared. He doesn't know what's going on. He wants to be free. He's having this, like, truly, just, like, anxiety attack.
I think I'm
claustrophobic
spending
moment.
most of the time just calming it down more than piloting.
And eventually, you're able to essentially kind of prod it along under the pretense of like, okay, let's get out of here. You're scared. Let's get away from all this. And that does help, but there are frequent times where like you'll hear a loud creature off in the distance kind of bellow, and it just stops. It does the fawn thing where it just freezes and it goes quiet, and it essentially kills the engines, and it takes a lot of time and a lot of coaxing for it to pick back up again. And that
This poor
does.
thing has PTSD.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big bug, and it just about died. It's not handling it super well. Nonetheless, you're able to put a little bit of distance between the site of this battle and yourselves before the sun fully sets, and it becomes a little too dark and a little too dangerous to be flying hover boats at top speed through a swamp where you could just like slam into things. Even with, presumably you guys have some forms of magical light
Lights,
a little
yeah.
bit, a way to illuminate things. It has also been a full 8 hours of travel, and the cicadas are, in fact, living, breathing things that do need to rest. They're chosen
Might
for their
need to count
endurance,
them.
but they cannot go 24/7. So yeah, you can start looking around for a place to make camp if you would like. Let me get a survival check.
just-
Somebody.
Looked into my sheet and realized how much items are in there.
Yeah.
And I'm so overwhelmed.
You don't have Google Sheets with a bazillion items organized by like weight and what slot you keep them in?
No, I made fake bags to put all the levels of scrolls in.
Oh, that's really smart. I should do that.
It's like, oh, I have scrolls for debuffs, scrolls for repositioning, scrolls for buffs, scrolls for damage, scrolls for utility. I have to go through them, and then I have just a bunch of consumables. And I'm trying to read what they do again.
Oh god, I have a lot of stuff too. Not
I'd
as
say
much as
just
you
start looking
probably,
through.
but
Are you having an 8-bit explosion?
Yeah, I was gonna say, Neo, for some reason your microphone sounds like you're playing an original NES game behind you. It's very distorted in a funny way. It might be worth like unplugging, replugging, or something.
okay.
There you go, you're good now. I'm sorry, what was the question you were asking before that?
I don't think I was asking a question. I was just commenting on my inventory. I have a lot in here too. The bag thing is a good idea.
Yeah. All right, as you guys settle down and start looking for a place to camp, let me get survival from somebody.
That'll be you guys.
I'm not great at it.
Neither am I.
It's so appropriate that Tex is like, yeah, there's a cool rock over there. I'm going to go sleep on that rock, because that's what you did for most of your life. Who's going to fuck with you? Sketch having a little bit more experience finding safe places for people and not monsters to sleep in the swamp. You do find that there is essentially a little grove of trees that are raised up enough from the swamp and form kind of a circle that you could string some hammocks between them, be elevated from the ground, be a little off the ground and away from bugs. You can essentially put a ring of fires around so that the smoke is surrounding you and helping to keep some of the bugs away. And I believe you left the city and were no longer magically protected from bugs. I will say, as you guys start to settle in here, the fires are helping, but it is still a swamp, and there are skeeters and other annoying bugs all over. And now that you're not moving, it's becoming a bigger problem.
Not for me.
Not for you, actually. That is straight not for
Ooh.
Foster. It's basically just for the living among you. There are a lot of blood-sucking critters. And as you start to like settle in, and especially as the fires kind of die down, even as the smoke continues, when you start to like tuck into your tents and your bed rolls, you keep feeling little bites all over. Unless somebody has any way to deal with that.
Not a problem for me.
Yeah, probably also not a problem for you.
I've got a tough sell, but I have something I could try. Can I try to do influence nature and just like convince some birds to come eat all the skeeters?
Hit me. Let me show you the feature. I like it.
I like this.
Vision like bats.
Why
there
did that
any
not
here?
go to the chat? Stand by. I've never played D&D before.
It's okay.
If you could summon a bunch of like dragonflies, they're really good at hunting mosquitoes.
True.
Why is everything getting posted to? Oh God.
Do you have like public roll set to like private
There we go,
roll
try
or something?
that.
Oh, there you go.
Nice.
I'm not technically supposed to be able to do it yet because I'm not legendary nature, but
I'll allow stretches. Patient minute public calls, yada yada yada. DC of any check required, got it. How you have influence, you can hope for certain effects, got it. If you're legendary, you can to animal behavior. Okay, I understand, I see. Yes, I will allow it. I'll just call, I'm going to adjust the difficulty up by a +4. Usually,
Can I assist with speak with animals in any way?
absolutely.
Okay. I have it as an innate spell. So
That will both reduce the DC penalty from +4 to just a +1. I'll let you do an aid check, and I will also say that this is something that can be done in a reasonable amount of time, like an hour or two, instead of like a day or two. So let me get the aid check from Sketch using diplomacy. We'll call the DC here not terribly hard. You're providing a feast. The hard part is just like contacting him. I'm going to call it DC 14.
Okay. I'll use a hero point on it.
Okay.
if you don't want to use a hero point, I can guide myself.
I still will.
Okay,
We get multiple. Why not?
that's so valid.
I got it up to 10. Let me see if there's any way I can modify that. I don't think so, but
It's okay. We can make tents.
I think that the funniest reason that this is tricky for Sketch is that the bats up here speak funny. They've got a weird dialect. Hang on. Let me see if I have this in
fun.
me. Let me search my soul and see if I have this in me.
I believe.
Philo, do you want to be the swamp bats?
If you want to give me some like a little bit of direction, I can do it.
Sure.
What's a swamp bat sound like?
They sound like little squeaky bats, like you would expect, but they've got a drawl to them, kind of a Louisiana drawl. And it just is kind of hard. Sketch has a hard time picking up on what words mean, and is missing. It's a lot of like speaking in euphemisms, right? It's like when you're speaking to somebody from Alabama, and they're using phrases that don't mean anything, but they all understand what it means. All this means is that Sketch is not able to bump Foster's check. Foster, let me get a nature check from you. The DC here
Well, now I
is...
still got a lot of skills on your pit around here, but none of those ain't no kind of buffet that you can give me and my family come around for without no kind of buffet. I want some seafood on that board, too. You know what I said?
Right.
That was perfect.
Yeah, that was perfect.
Well, great session, everybody.
Foster,
And,
we call this DC 17 for you, plus another one from the difficulty, which makes it 18.
Am I allowed to guide myself?
I think so. Show me, I have no idea.
Let me see.
I don't know the system. Plus one status
Me
bonus to
neither.
an attack roll, perception check, saving throw, or skill check. This is a skill check. So yeah. Plus one
I'm
to your
gonna do
nature,
it.
DC 18. I believe in you.
I never use guidance. I always forget I have it.
We'll have to remember to find some animal repellent.
Jesus fucking Christ. Got it. Okay. Yes. With a little bit of help from Sketch, but mostly with your own control over nature and your ability to kind of communicate not only with animals, but also spirits. And that is actually kind of what helps you more. It's less that you're communicating with the spirits, and it's more that you begin to communicate with the spirits of the water around you and disturb a lot of nests and cause a lot more nocturnal activity among these mosquitoes than you would think. Which sounds counterintuitive at first to rile up all of the mosquitoes around you. But once wind gets out that there is a proper swarm here instead of just a few stragglers, that starts to attract bats of their own volition. A few of them find that there is good eating here, and you hear, those of you who are under the age of 30, hear these very high-pitched squeaks as they call more and more of their swarm over to feed. And before long,
Now, who dog you call out the whole family? Then tell nobody there was a whole all-you-can-eat holiday down here.
before you know it,
Get your folks and your bibs, everybody. Come on down now.
the buzzing in your ears and the pricks on your skin is replaced with the occasional swoop and the tiny little chirps of truly a flock, a whole school, whatever the term is for a gaggle of bats.
Business meeting.
Swarm?
A business, a swarm. Swarm makes sense. Swarm feels generic. There's probably something more interesting for bats.
A business of bad.
A business of bats is kind of fun. I do also like a barony.
A colony,
A
apparently?
hot
cloud?
topic.
A hot topic of bats. Okay, pretty good.
According
Mute
to
myself
Google,
now before I
it's
distract
colony
from
or
this mission.
cloud.
A bat cloud sounds badass.
Bat cloud is pretty good.
Fat Cloud's pretty good.
A cave.
Cave of bats.
The point of all this is that none of you suffer from any mosquito-related problems overnight, including the important one for at least tonight. Do we have Ruko, or are you still getting settled in?
Ruko Dan.
He's dead.
Any bugs that bite me die.
Yeah.
Hello. As you
I'm
sleep...
alive.
I'm so glad you're alive. As you sleep, you receive a dream where once again you are at the cabin. The same setting that has been used a couple times by Amar to get in touch with you over the past few nights to just kind of discuss logistics. And essentially over the course of this dream, he explains to you there is a small settlement along the northern coast of Blimadil called Paxayaksa. And at Paxayaksa, they are planning to send a ship to go pick up Zep. And if you guys can get there at about the same time, they can pick you up as well. Otherwise, it'll probably be about 3 or 4 more days before another ship gets down. They both work. He's just letting you know that essentially if you want to pick up, if you don't have your own travel arrangements over the sea to get to the island, it's about a 2-hour sail, then Paxayak is the place to go. There will be a ship to pick you up there.
Oh, okay. Excellent. Actually, that's fun.
Paxayaksa. And it's just kind of a monodirectional dream. It's more information than anything else, but you do wake up in the morning. You find that everybody has slept okay, unless anybody knows something that I don't. And you're able to kind of give a heading to your party for where to go when this river ends, which is good, because you're coming up on the end of the river pretty soon.
Okay.
That is fun, Tex. I was not aware of that. That is actually very, very fun. I love the idea of essentially a living organic bug zapper. So throughout the night, guys, Tex is just kind of sleeping somewhere, and every now and then you hear just like somebody lighting a match. I assume it's fire. Is that what's happening? Are they catching on fire?
No, they anything that drinks my blood dies.
Fuck. How?
Wow.
What do you got? Tell me how. Tell me what happens. What does your bug zapper look like?
I have toxic blood now.
Oh, hell yeah. So you guys wake up, actually. In addition to all of the ones that were eaten by bats, you see that there is just a cloud of dead mosquitoes all around Tex, essentially making like a fairy ring around him of mosquitoes that like started to draw blood and then just never made it more than a foot away.
I do like to imagine that it's a fairy ring because all of them that dared to land and take blood. And I'm sorry, this is the last time I'll go, but I promise. They like all land and they draw a little bit of blood, and then it's like a Looney Tunes moment where they like gasp and clutch their throat and they go like, oh, ah! And then like backpedal with their death throw and just like all fall in the same spot.
Yeah, for sure.
Hi, my name is Philo, and this is my voice acting reel.
They do still have to bite me though, so I imagine Tex wakes up pretty itchy.
That's probably true. It's not amazing. Although with the control of the bats, the very few of them even manage to make it that far. Just enough to leave a noticeable circle, so it's a little funny in the morning.
Yeah, I was about to say that Tex could sleep on me, but I don't want to have a visible circle of mosquitoes like on my there's just a line that goes across my face or something. Ugh.
Yeah.
No.
My New Year's resolution is to take it easier on the bug shit in D&D, and then I immediately fucked that up for the other group. So I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm sorry,
no.
other group. Although, no, actually, no. I am going to not recuse myself. I'm going to absolve myself. This was Biscuit's doing. As are most bad things. This was all Biscuit's fault.
Okay.
I sure hope you can turn off speak with animals. This cat should be waking up like 1,000
It,
yards.
it only lasts for an hour, so after the negotiations were done, it goes away. Thank goodness.
Yeah, it does kind of sound like a mix of like 50 people gathered around a crab boil, but in like Alvin and the Chipmunk voices, and then a genocide of mosquitoes. So it's really just an uncomfortable scene for about an hour until the spell wears off.
Oh no.
You wake up in the morning and begin to continue skimming across the swamps. Let's see how the next day of travel goes. Let me get animal handling from any two pilots, or diplomacy from Ethan, or vehicles if somebody has land vehicles, or water vehicles, or air vehicles. A hovercraft is all of the above, I guess. Great from Ethan. Pretty good from Tex too. Yeah, you've got the intimidation vehicle. You have your little Koopa cart. Amazing. The next day of travel goes pretty smoothly. Measuring. By the end of the day, you have a bit of a decision. You've done well enough navigating the swamps that it wouldn't even be the sun setting. It's about 4 or 5 in the afternoon. You've been traveling about 8 or 9 hours. You're starting to push the point where you feel the need that you need to stop for dinner. The bugs are giving a little bit of trouble. The cicadas are getting tired. They're sputtering. Those of you that are talking to them are noticing that they don't know how much farther they can go. But Ruko, and those of you who are good at navigation and survival and maps understand you're only about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours from the city that you're going to, from Paxayaksa. If you wanted to, you could push it about another 2 hours, get there around the time that the sun sets, and just stay in the town. It's kind of up to you if you want to stay in the wilderness one more night, deal with the bugs one more time, or if you want to walk an extra, why not walk, if you want to try to push another 2 hours.
Ugh. We're 2 hours out, so up to a vote. Anyone who wants to sleep with bugs? We're voting.
I'm good to not do bugs again. That was. Ugh.
What are the downsides if we continue?
Essentially,
Surprised you did not bring tents.
Essentially, there will not be terribly risky consequences for you. You guys will have to do a pretty standard exhaustion check, but because you're not actually walking at all, the DC is very low. So each of you would make a DC 4 fortitude save, or risk 1 level of. I need to double check and see what I think it's enfeebled. I'd have to double check and see what it is for exhaustion in PF2. The people that are really at risk here, fatigued, right? Of course. So you guys would make an extremely easy DC 4 fort save or risk fatigued. The Skikadas are the ones who are going to be really pushed. So the 2 Skikadas are going to make fortitude saves. They will risk being fatigued. And you'll also need to make 1 additional piloting check to convince them to even keep going past their limits. And if that check fails, then they're just going to drop down wherever you happen to be when they give out.
If I did a couple of summon animals, could I summon some extra Skikata help?
Absolutely.
Oh,
Love that.
Yeah.
You
yes.
can fully bypass
Has some
that
fresh
problem.
ones.
So yeah, if you burn a slot summoning some replacement Skikadas, you can, and it's actually kind of up to you. You can just fully release your existing Skikadas if you want. They're wild animals that you summon temporarily. It's not like you keep one for your whole life. They're not like horses.
I may have totally just lied. The spell lasts a minute.
Fair. Okay, yeah. Probably not enough to get there.
Say we don't push the wild animals.
Well,
we
do we
do.
have treats?
We don't need them for anything else.
Look,
of
they can
food.
rest afterwards. Yeah, they have complete time to rest. You know, sometimes nature is hard too. I don't know. It's not like
Very
it's
well.
a big overexertion to the point of death. You know, it's just gonna make them very like grumpy. But we're so
Well, then I
close.
suggest we help. And he hands
Yeah.
out paddles.
And need I remind you? I can't remember if I dreamed this and told you or not. Well, yes, if we make it there in time, we can, one, sleep at the town and not miss the ship. And we don't have to wait for several more days in town if we just push for 2 hours. So, I vote for push.
Let me just read this oath.
Oh
See if
no.
I'm,
We got an
if I'm
oath
okay.
now. It's okay, I love oath. You must aid any animal or nature spirit in need unless it violates. Sworn to protect the holy places.
it's the one that lets me diplomatize animals.
Yeah.
You must aid any animal or nature spirit in need unless it violates other tenets. So I'm like, I don't want these animals to be pushed. But I'm also here with, like, we need to get there. There's a time limit. I'm gonna give them lots of treats.
Yeah, I will allow you to choose how you interpret your oath, unless because the amount of extra sailing that you would be doing is not so much that it poses a mortal risk to these bugs. It's about the
I
same
get
as
a little
if,
tired.
right. It's the same as if you guys
Hmm.
hiked an extra hour and a half and did a 9-hour day. It would be exhausting, but you're not putting them in like mortal peril.
Yeah. I think he'd lean toward the comfort of the animals, but he's also like, he's not precious about it, right? He's always been practical. I think he's just gonna be like, I'm gonna give them some extra treats.
Okay.
After.
Excellent. That being the case, it sounds like you guys are going to try to push for tonight.
Yeah.
All right. Let me
I
get
vote.
some animal handling or diplomacy checks to try to get your bugs to push on. And then we'll do some fort saves if they agree to it.
My sheep.
I always
closed.
forget. I always forget it's the hand. I don't know why I can't
Yeah.
remember hand
Yeah.
efficiency.
It's a
My
real struggle
sheep
finding
closed.
everything.
Oh no.
Why? Okay, let's open it.
Sketch,
22.
you've built a pretty good rapport with yours. It is willing to try to push on. And Nathan, yeah, especially with the help of treats, you're able to convince yours to push on as well. Now for the important part. Do they actually make it, or do their wings give out before you reach the town?
I know.
Um,
Wow.
wow.
What a waste.
What a
thieving.
waste. What are you thieving?
My own nat 20, I guess.
Yeah. We'll just have Sketch and Nathan do it since you convinced the bugs to do it. Let me get from each of you a d20 plus 3 for the Cicada's fort saves.
Rough.
Rough.
This is the one that was scared already.
It is the one that was scared. This is the one that's been having a bad time. On these results, you get about 2/3 of the way there. There's about 20 or 30
Wait.
minutes off. Oh, yep.
I have a blood eye coffee. Could I split it between 3 cicadas?
Hell yeah, you can.
Awesome.
You can absolutely dope this bug, and if you dope this bug, I'll essentially grant it advantage. So Frisk, you can reroll that. Sick. It's
If it doesn't make it, we can just eat it.
this cicada
Oh, no.
pulls up, and when you guys finally crest around a bend, following just a little creek that leads out to the sea, too thin to be called a proper river, but still water is gathered from some of the tributaries and is leading out towards the coast. And you come around the bend of this creek, and you see the shadows of a city off in the distance. Is about the time that the Blood Eye Coffee wears out, and the cicada is just like, "Ah, okay, we're here," and then just like collapses fully. You guys have about a 15-minute walk from where it fully just gives out, but you can see the town off on the horizon. Even from
I'm
here,
gonna
you can
leave.
tell kind of a quiet town. The sun has set. There's a little bit of light from the moon coming over, so blue skies, but otherwise pretty dark. You can see it pretty small. Looks like just a fishing village. Very dark even from this distance, which probably is a little bit unusual. You were saying, Ethan?
Oh, what do cicadas eat?
Oh, great question. I assume smaller bugs.
I thought it was just sap. Or are they those bugs that when they wake up they don't eat?
My heart tells me that they are horrible predators, but I don't actually know.
I feel like they're predators.
No, they're not. They are sap. It's even as adults, they just suck sap out of trees. So yeah, they essentially pull themselves over to the nearest tree and just begin sucking on the tree.
I guess I just put a little more honey on that tree for them.
Excellent. The one that has been so scared finally starts to calm down for the first time. I say calm down. Its heart is racing because you gave it cocaine, and now you're giving it honey. But like, he's having a good time. He'll be fine.
It's gonna be okay.
The other one is pacing himself. He understands how this works. He's chill.
Till the next group finds him and
true.
lashes him to a bone.
True. That does kind of leave a question. You guys are about 15 minutes hiking through, thankfully, along a creek, solid ground. You're not in swamp territory anymore. But you do still have the very large and heavy body of Drajak the Red. Are any of you strong? How are you carrying or transporting him? Or do you bring the boats? What's your plan?
I'm just gonna roll this for fun because I just want to know how it'd go. Yeah, that's what I thought.
It is an option if you wanted to lash the boats and tug them yourselves for about 20-25 minutes until you get to town. Sax can, pack animal it if you want. You can do the riverboat horse thing if you had essentially two of you on a side, tugging the boats behind you. That way you don't have to try to like haul Drajak over your shoulders, who is twice the size of the biggest of you. And if that's a plan, let me get athletics checks from everyone who's helping.
I help.
Perfect.
As
Yay.
an exemplar of all athleticism.
I pull him 2 inches, and then I get tired. And I just pull out my knife. and say,
Fall over.
Let's quarter him.
Yeah, that looks about right.
Yep.
Unless anybody takes Tex up on his offer. You are eventually, thankfully because you're going with the flow of the creek, able to tug these 2 lashed riverboats down the creek and up towards the edge of the town. And allow me to get perception checks from all of you as you approach.
How much bigger is Drajak than me?
Drajak the Red, if I remember
In terms
correctly,
of Pathfinder size.
Oh,
categories.
I understand. I think he is technically medium. He's a big old medium. He's like an 8 foot, 9 foot medium, pretty athletic.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Hell yeah, let's see it. That's pretty damn good. Is that still to just tug the boats, or do you have a different plan for that?
I was just gonna pull Drajak. I have this.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. You know what? With that feat, I don't know how Tex does this. How does Tex do this?
I think
Shadows.
tie a rope around his ankles, lash his ankles together, and then I just pull that rope and I'm just like dragging him through the muck. Like head bounces off a couple rocks.
Love that a whole lot. Okay, excellent. Perfect. That does actually speed things up a bit because now the boats are essentially just flowing with the creek with essentially no resistance. And after a good 16, 17-minute walk, you guys start to approach the little town of Paxayaxa. And as you approach this sleepy little fishing village on the coast, you can see the ocean beyond, the moonlight kind of reflecting off of waves that crash against the rocky shore. But you also hear very little. Little enough that Ruko and Foster, it stands out to you as not correct. Something is wrong in the little town of Paxayaxa. And as you get a little bit closer, you start to get a better understanding of what is wrong.
It looks great.
Vibes are bad.
The vibes are rancid. The vibes specifically are burnt. You see, as you start to approach, lit by the moonlight, the charred, blackened frames of buildings. You see thatch roofing has gone up in smoke. You see the skeletons of structures left behind. You see a windmill with most of its fins. What are they called? Most of its fins are burnt away.
Blades.
Blades, thank you. With just the spines kind of hanging on by a thread. And with your 21 and 22, you can also see that at the entryway to this little village, piled up as if to serve as a warning, is a mound of charred and scorched bodies. Bodies that have been piled up and then presumably burned.
Oh.
Oh no.
I was gonna say this song was really nice for this.
Yeah. Yeah, totally.
Right.
Yeah.
Kind of unfitting.
Oh my god, what happened?
I want to change the ambience.
Ruko, I will leave it up to you whether you think Ruko has actually seen this firsthand or not before. Certainly you are familiar, and certainly Tex is familiar with what it looks like when Cyrillin raises a city, or in this case, just kind of a small settlement. This has been their tactic for hundreds of years. If the town refuses to pay taxes, if they are believed to be harboring spirit weavers and don't give them up, if Cyrillin can come up with any sort of excuse to exert its power over its vassal, this is what they do. They round everybody up. They give them one last chance to essentially defect and go serve as slaves over in the capital city. And those that do not are piled up and scorched by sunfire summoned from the heavens. And that appears to be what has happened here.
Well then, how long has it been since I had a dream?
Last night. This is the night after
Yeah.
Amar told you that this is where you were supposed to go.
This seems new to me.
Give me a
Like-
perception check if you want to kind of look around.
Yeah, or has it, like, for example, this might have been a week old.
If we're not seeing embers, then it's at least a week.
Yeah. You can lie to me if you want. Here's a secret roll.
I love Secret Roll so much.
So many nines.
Both of you come to about the same conclusion. There are no remaining embers. There's no smoke billowing up from the sky, which is why you didn't really notice until you got close. The bodies look like they have pretty thoroughly decomposed. Neither of you are able to narrow it down more than maybe 2 to 4 weeks, but certainly not ultra recent. You imagine that the city has been like this for at least a few weeks.
This is that scene from Mulan where we were all singing "A Girl Worth Fighting For."
Mhm.
We come across
Yeah.
the Huns burn down the village. Abrupt stuff.
Is there anything left standing? Some of these look more destroyed than others. I'm assuming it's just they're all destroyed, like beyond.
Some of them are in slightly better shapes, especially the ones in stone construction. It looks like they were all torched, but some of them, just due to their architecture, survived a little better than others. You do see the water wheel over here doesn't seem to have been scorched. It seems to be standing.
You're saying Searlin did this?
It's not uncommon. I think Ethan would be familiar with this.
Certainly, it was not like them when you knew them, but you've done a lot of research on them since coming back, and you've heard of the Golden Wars. You know what they were doing. It's not like them to do it nowadays, but this is what they did during the war.
But this is like a month ago-ish.
Yeah, a couple weeks.
So this is... Yeah, you said 3 to 4. That sounds like a month.
Yeah,
2 to 4.
2 to 4.
Oh, 2 to 4. So 4 is still a month.
4 is a month.
Within
You're
the
right. It could
month, right.
potentially a month. Yeah.
Rook was having a bad time. He wants to look at the bodies.
Sure. To investigate the body specifically, give me a perception or medicine. What is it that you're looking for?
I'm just looking for type shapes, like just the people shapes.
Sure.
Are they all just Elven, Cyrillin?
Got it.
The type who float in here and burn things, or does it look like locals that they piled here?
Understood. For this, you can
Of
give
course,
me.
yeah.
You can give me either perception or medicine. With the state of decay that they're in, medicine will give you much better results.
Yeah, well, oh wait, there's still like fleshy bits on them?
Charred. It's you burnt a steak and
Oh.
left it out for 2 weeks.
I
But
could
there's
do a
still the-
medicine.
there's the skull and nosy shapes, but yeah, okay. We'll do medicine for identifying skeleton.
You want me to help identify these skeletons?
Yeah, well,
What are you looking for?
you don't have to. I'm just trying to check how much of this is locals.
Oh, okay. Esoteric lore it is then.
Uh-huh.
Less about medicine, finding out... Because I can tell if these are elves or if they have tails. That's simple.
Yeah, that's an easy DC.
Yeah, that's kind of
esoteric lore is more about a specific creature. Like, oh, what was this?
Yeah, I imagine it's locals, but Urkel can't not do something about that pile,
Certain.
so...
Ruka, with your 16, you begin to look things over. You can see that there is a mix of species, but it's people that are typical of a Blemish environment. You do see that there are some fossil folk. You can see that there are some lizard folk. There are some humans. There's a mix. But it's certainly not predominantly elves. And in fact, I think Ethan is able to confirm this for you. You don't see anyone that looks elven. Ethan knows that there are no elves in this pile.
Oh...
Ethan, on your 25, you learn some additional information. You see broken bones, especially on hands and forearms, injuries that are consistent with a group of people that fought back. Not all of them, of course, but at least some of these people put up a fight.
Some of them fought. Made an example.
Of course they did. Oh, why didn't he warn me? This is... okay.
Are you okay?
No, but...
Just gonna put an arm
we
around you.
Should look around for... We should look for the...
The sturdiest building might be where he wants to meet.
They would want us to
Yeah.
carry on, right? So we should.
Yeah, we have a pickup point here, so they should be meeting somewhere. Yeah, let's find. Let's go find.
All right, where do you go?
To the standing buildings. Hopefully, the water wheel, maybe.
Yeah. You start to kind of crunch through the dirt here. You see scattered belongings. You can see that the place was kind of trashed. As you pass a little bit closer to the center of town, kind of over this way towards the creek so that you can get to the water wheel, you do get to see a better look into the town center, where you see, standing in the middle of the town square, there is a shrine. This is not unusual for Blemish societies, and especially Blemish societies that have a strong Spirit Weaver influence. Most little settlements have some sort of a shrine, and this one is built in front of a large tree that you can see has a bunch of fruit that look like just big lemons or some sort of a tropical kind of citrus fruit. And prominently, you see that there are scorch marks all around this tree, but the tree itself remains unharmed.
That is a badass tree, and it's important, guys. Look it. It's beautiful. Oh fuck.
There seems to be
Ah.
It
fruits.
certainly is.
Yeah.
Yeah. How did it do that? Does
I
the
currently
tree flame shield or?
Mm.
Do I know anything about a special tree with folklore?
Give me a nature check. Or folklore, yeah, either one.
Ooh, nature's better.
I notably am still disguised as an elf. I look
Oh,
to
he's
Rico
a
and ask
hero
if
point.
you'd like me to look at.
Eh?
I am
Much
notably
better.
disguised as an elf. The entire time, I was wondering if you want me to look like something else. And I look at Malachi as well. In case they might find me untrust. Yeah, they might see me untrustworthy.
That is a good point, I guess. If we show up at the base and they're surrounded by Cerulean damage, I don't know. Ordinarily, I'd say it's fine. But
Not-
also, you could be a giant tiger, or maybe, no, never mind. You've got good fashion sense. That's all. It's not the time, but just saying.
It turns into a fossa.
Whoa! Okay, wait, sorry, that surprised me.
That's a strange sound you made when I turned into a fossa.
Well, it's just it's a look. It's a you look, but on a look that's it's a good look.
I appreciate it. It's basically Athens as a fossa.
Could you try
Still
it on
like
next?
her. What?
SWAT's bad.
Foster, on your 30, you're able to identify immediately. This is just a lemon tree, but it's huge. It is the lemons are the size of pumpkins. The tree itself is 4 times taller than a lemon tree normally is. This is the most productive and large and healthy lemon tree that you've ever seen in your life, to the point that it is probably not natural. There may be a world where this is a natural tree, but that feels unlikely to you. And one of the reasons that feels unlikely to you is because your lore, which is 1 point worse for a 29, but then specifically relevant for a +5, becoming a 34, means that you're very familiar with the concept of a Blemish spirit, a town spirit. Some places even have spirits on a per household basis, but almost every settlement, at least where there were spirit weavers, would have a protector spirit or a guardian spirit, a local kind of like a what's the word? What is the word I'm looking for? Drake, help me. What's a house spirit called?
A brownie?
Maybe.
No.
Brownies they're a type of spirit that lives in a house, but I think it's just like a protector spirit, a guardian
Yeah.
spirit.
Yeah.
One guardian spirit.
Yeah. Remember that Avatar: The Last Airbender, the giant freaking panda, which was badass?
Yeah,
But also
yeah.
used to just be a friendly village guy. You know?
Exactly. Foster, you imagine that this little village probably has some sort of a protective nature spirit. And its purpose is often thought of to protect the whole village, but usually it's closely associated with some sort of a natural feature that the city is built around. And you imagine that when the very first people founded this little fishing settlement, they found this lemon tree, and they probably named the city after it. And it was kind of like the cornerstone of their village. And so it grew as the people grew, and as they would bring little sacrifices isn't the right word to it, but offerings, tithes to it. And it would grow and grow, and so too would the element of nature that it lived in. You imagine that this tree probably is a guardian spirit for the city, a natural spirit.
Hey, Foster. This is one of those things that make me so interested in your magic. With the spirit things we've been playing with. Because all of my stuff is built on this foundation. There's many places that are like this. There's the natural foundation. This one, it seems like... Oh, okay, no, just explore. Sorry, I'm just excited.
No, I'm interested.
Well, yeah, there's always a fundamental of like elementals things, elemental or natural spirits. And then people who live there, they kind of just live there. They grow with it. And oftentimes these shrines come to be. And then I know how people live around things. It's like the empathic magic that's built in an environment shaped by the natural magic or the elemental. This one is the nature. I was so curious to explore. It's so archaic or old or misconstrued or different. I was really curious to find out, where it all comes from. But I think this is your wheelhouse, perhaps. Look at that. Look at that tree. Those lemons are thick.
Those
Are you
lemons are
saying-
certainly thick.
There's
like a
the nature
grapefruit.
spirit in that tree.
The tree is the nature spirit. Does it look like this is such a weird question, I don't know how to ask it. Does it look like the nature around here has fared better than like the buildings? Does it look like this tree was only protecting the nature around here?
Give me a perception check.
I don't get that vibe, but
I'm also going to roll your 30 nature into this, but just for eyesight as well. Yeah, taking a look around, it does kind of stand out to you. There are a few trees that were so close to a building that they were engulfed, but overall, the nature seems to be okay. There's a lot of bamboo shoots that are unharmed. None are so supernaturally protected as this tree. This tree really stands out as having like supernaturally survived. But nature around here does seem to be doing well, and you do actually spot there's like little agricultural groves. You can see that off the map a little bit to the north, there is an orchard with a bunch of orange trees, and there's like a little rice field. This place has better agriculture than you would expect based on what you see elsewhere and what you've seen on your trip leading up to it. You imagine this was probably a spirit that made this place bountiful, that kept it fed.
I see.
Sketch, absolutely. You can give me a society check.
Okay, thank you.
On a 6, I don't know if you know.
Is it okay if I eat one of the lemons? I do one on the ground if that's better. Or is that like frowned upon?
Do I know the answer to that? I assume it's
Foster.
not frowned upon, but
Foster, you know that this spirit would be offended if Sketch did not take its best.
right.
The purpose of the spirit is to provide for the people here.
Oh, you should go for that one up in the trees that looks nice and ripe. I think that'll be best.
True.
Okay, if you say so. We'll do that.
Could anyone communicate with that spirit and ask if it needs help?
I could. I think. Let me find the tab.
Hey, Fetch, while you're up there, Miss Sketch. I said Sketch.
Thin ice.
Yeah.
Just know that one lizard folk was in town trying to sell these as aphrodisiacs for at least 2 years. He gave up eventually, but it might work.
Malachi from the back. Lemons?
It was a dumb ploy. I saw right through it.
All right.
Everyone tries to sell things, you know this.
Do you... Never mind.
Maybe
This
it's
is
a
great,
special
Noel.
lemon.
Are these special lemons?
This is really great, but where's the boat?
I squint into the distance with my gigantic ass glasses.
Give me a perception check. You do also know from the dream, boat shows up in a couple days.
It comes up in a few days, I guess. Wait,
And is it going to
Wait.
continue to come up to a destroyed village?
well, I'm gonna have some words when I fall asleep to my brother. But I presume so. Or perhaps another location that's a better drop point for things. So, we'll find out. However, this place is not very attractive for much of anything now, so it seems pretty cinch.
Would
No,
it be pertinent to leave a signal saying that this is safe to approach?
I will ask, I think. Or maybe I can ask faster. No, it's a few days out. Okay. Yeah, I'll ask him when I sleep. I'll just ask for clarifications, I guess.
Sure.
We cut over to Sketch, who has climbed up this tree and got just the juiciest, biggest, like pumpkin-sized lemon that you could get your hands on. Almost heavy enough that it's like a problem coming down, but you're a very adept climber and you're able to kind of wrap your arm around this thing, pull it free, get down with no problem if you'd like.
I kind of want to eat it in the tree.
Go for it. It's here to provide food and comfort and shelter. If you want to talk to it, I do have a way to do that.
Maybe don't do it while you're eating, though.
Yeah, that seems rude. Or is it like a chef when they peek out the window because they kind of want to see?
I think it would be overjoyed that someone is here enjoying its fruit.
Yeah. Ruko recalls the aphrodisiac ploy. Somebody trying to sell this fruit on.
I'll just eat it for now, just in case that aphrodisiac thing's true.
Never mind. Do it.
Malachi is like, I can assure you it's not true. Lemons are just lemons.
Do lemons usually come in pumpkin size? Like, you don't know.
He does. You got a point.
Is it normal colored lemon inside? Just to make sure it's not some weird hybrid lemon.
Blood lemon.
You grab a knife and you kind of stab into it and begin to slice. It's normal colored lemon. It bursts. It's juicy, like some kind of splat. Like it's a thick, juicy.
Oh,
lemon.
right in the eye.
Not right in your eye, but you know it's probably close. I don't know if you nat one at D20, maybe it hits your eye.
Like grapefruit
Okay.
size?
Bigger. Small pumpkin, like small to medium pumpkin, I should say, like a jack-o'-lantern pumpkin. But yeah, you kind of like get in there and are you just eating lemon meat? Are you just going for lemon?
I mean, yeah, I guess if it's that big, you can kind of just eat it like a watermelon.
Yeah.
But the lemon slice or sections.
Yeah, you go for it. You do find that it has a higher water content. It's a little bit less tart. It's about all the sourness and the tang of 3 or 4 lemons packed into a much less dense format. It almost has kind of like a lemon flavored watermelon thing going on, where it's just very juicy. It's like lemonade. If you threw some sugar in here, it would be a lemonade fruit.
Oh my god, Cork. Yeah, that's his name.
Oh my god is a common expression, thanks
Oh my-
to
yeah.
Like
Giza.
Oric?
That's good. You guys, lemon is really good. Oh my, I haven't had lemon. It's weird, but do any of you have sugar? I don't think I have any sugar with me.
Ooh, I might have some. Nope, it's all bone meal.
That would have been a really mean prank, but thank you for not doing that.
Jesus Christ.
It's still really good. I'll eat it without it.
You devour as much of this lemon as you think Sketch can eat. It is delicious. For a lemon. As far as eating raw, watery lemons goes, it's pretty good.
I'm
So-
probably gonna keep going. So if you've ever like cut up a pineapple and eaten it, if you
Yeah.
get like near the end of the pineapple, do your sides of your mouth get that weird acid burn?
Little bit of that
Yeah.
going on with this. Yeah.
I'm wondering how far you can get into a pumpkin-sized lemon before it's just too
Yeah.
acidic and you have to take a break.
I do think
They'll
the
probably
pineapple
go as
thing
long.
is mechanical, if I remember correctly. I think it's little spines and not the acid. But still, you're
Really?
you're chugging lemon juice. So yeah,
Yeah.
I just gave my honey to the other
true.
like cicadas, but this morning I prepared for a feast in case there was gonna be a village. I see now that that was misprepared, but I have this.
Oh hell yeah!
Is this non-magical food, or it just says 5 pounds of food?
It's not magical
water.
food. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can certainly tell this tree is magically influenced to grow this fruit, but the fruit itself is non-magical.
Yeah, here it's.
I imagine that
removes-
what this does is it makes it a little more tart and a lot more sweet. You essentially turn it into a proper lemonade fruit.
Oh my gosh.
Might be able to squeeze some of it actually into our wineskins or
Sure.
water skins.
Absolutely. Be a little sticky.
So
but
this might actually dehydrate us.
we have an urgent hand raise from Sketch.
Oh, I was trying to cancel that. I'm
I
sorry.
got you.
Yeah. Well,
As-
if there's a spirit.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
It-
I was just asking if the spirit needed help.
I can ask. Do you want to talk to it,
Appreciate
Ruko? I'm sure he knows what's going on.
Yeah. But real quick first, just considering this thing is like immortal and beautiful and good lemonade. Where there are spirits, there are spirits. He's going to go and look around the surrounding establishments and stuff. Just on the off
for
chance that
alcohol.
there was a prosperous tavern with some really good moonshine built on
Yeah. I mean,
lemonade.
You do see the
Just in case there's some storage somewhere. I don't know.
absolutely. You find the burnt out remains of a tavern. Go give me a perception check to kind of dig around for alcohol.
Uh-huh. So I imagine if you've got a glorious tree like this, there's something special about the town.
I
Love
think
it.
they.
I'm merely going to note this for exploration later, but the actual spirit contact is probably more important. But I would like to know.
Yeah, Riku kind of goes off to go explore the tavern, and you do see that there are bottles, and some of them even survive the fire. As you're looking through the shelves, Foster, what do you get started on?
Okay, so I'm going to walk up to the tree. I'm going to put one hand on the tree. I'm going to take my relic out, and the other hand is kind of planted in the ground. And some of the spiritual seeds that grow off of my relic are going to slowly grow into not as impressive, but just little lemons. And everyone here, except for the NPCs, is going to start to smell just like fresh raspberry jam and candied lemon peel and just like sweet summer smells. And I'm going to cast Speak with Animals on myself and everyone in my garden.
Inside the tavern, Ruko's like, ah! Oh, I smell delicious. What happened?
I don't have a way to actually post this because it's on my relic.
Post the relic.
I was going to say, can you drag the whole relic into chat, maybe?
I can, but it's enormous. Hold on. Let me
Hang on,
just do this.
I was going to say, I should be able to turn this into like an ability that you can just drag over, but in the meantime...
Honestly, I need to make macros for all this.
Okay. Let's make them more friendly and intelligent than normal. Friendly. Got it. Give me a nature tech to... Essentially what you're doing here is pushing through the plant. Certainly the spirit resides in this plant. What you're trying to do is contact the spirit within the plant and not just the plant
Right.
itself. Give me a nature check. This is certainly doable. I'll call it DC 18. You also have the ability to just commune with spirits, right? Oh my god, you
can
have to stop
hug me.
rolling ones.
I do have the ability to commune with spirits. It just takes a lot longer than casting a spell.
I
Yeah.
gotcha, I see.
I think my edict also lets me do that. Let me pull that out. Sacred Wild's Oath. From ancient trees from Royal Wild Guardians. Let's see. You can use diplomacy to make impression on animals and make a simple request of them. Yes, animals will give you 2 seconds. To make impression when interacting with the beast, Fae, or Kami.
Oh, I think Kami is the word I was looking for earlier.
Yeah, Kami. Oh, yeah, like a minor god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will absolutely allow you to help him then. You can also give me a diplomacy check.
Sure.
And I will say here, because you have Consult the Spirits, the worst case scenario here is simply that you only contact the tree, but then you can do the full ritual to consult the spirit afterwards. With that said, that is a critical success. What is your training level on this? Master, so that's a +3? +4? Bumps it from 12 to 16. Okay. Excellent. Before I reveal what happens there, let me get a perception check from Tex. And Tex, please add a +2 to this.
27.
Okay. Excellent. Excelente.
You say it like this.
I'm going to whisper you some things, Tex, before I tell them the result. Over on Telegram.
Very curious what my Consult the Spirits would do. Probably give me really bad nightmares. Mine's not nature, it's communal and community a little burned.
Last time we combined them, it turned out pretty well.
Yeah, you had that cute little
It
scene
did.
that Fair Dragon drew.
I was mostly hoping to speak with plants would work, because also I don't think Commune with Spirits lets everyone talk to it.
With the combined efforts of Ethan and Foster pushing the limits of Speak with Plants and also having the ability to commune with spirits anyway, about the time that Ruko spots a large barrel that seems to have survived the fire and seems to contain what we in the real world understand to be limoncello, but you detect to be kind of a sweet and citrusy alcohol with a lot of sugar content, a very sweet, a very good beginner's drink, a very good gay drink. It's about the time. It's about the time that you find that barrel that this tree begins to speak in a soft, small voice. Welcome. It's been a long time. How are you?
We're good. We're good. We're trying to figure out what's going on here, but...
Are you hungry? I'm going to waste.
Oh, my friend Sketch over there is... I think he's trying to eat through his third lemon right now.
That's wonderful. Are you here to stay? The people who lived here have gone, and I feel lonely.
We're here for at least the night. I don't think we're gonna stay long term. I don't think we can, but I'm sorry all the people are gone. What happened to them? Do you know?
I see some things, especially when I'm given donations and offerings. Things were going well, and then some outsiders showed up, and they made everybody very angry. They wanted to take the boy away. They wanted to take Kayan away, and they didn't like that. And I think that made the outsiders very upset, and they did all this. And now the boy is all that's left. And he still gets a lemon every now and then, and that's nice, but he's just a boy. He can only eat so much.
How senseless.
That's what I thought. They tried to burn the tree, but I wasn't having any of that.
Did our efforts make it so everyone is understanding this, or just me?
Yes, because of your relic, everybody is able to hear and respond to this if they'd like.
Oh.
spirit, do you have a name?
Old, and hard to pronounce, but most of the people here called me Sunskin
Sunskin.
because of the fruit.
It is delicious fruit.
Thank you. I'm very glad to hear that.
Sorry, I got more problem.
You have
My
nothing
mouth.
nothing to be sorry for. You're I actually appreciate very much that you're helping.
Is there anything you need help with, Sunskin?
It would be nice to have people around again to eat, to put my fruits to use. It feels wasted going into the ground like this, and I know that it will just regrow. I could stand to be watered. It hasn't rained in some time.
Oh, there we go.
I'm sure that it will again soon enough, but they kept me very well supplied.
Well, water at least we can do.
If you could also, the beast with the boy sometimes uses his claws to get the food for him, and he tears off a lot of branches that don't need to be broken. It doesn't seem intelligent, and I don't know if you could tell it to be more gentle.
We could try. Who's the boy?
The boy, Cain. He was also an outsider. They brought him here a long time ago, and then they came and said they wanted him back.
Do you know why they wanted him?
That, I'm afraid, I don't understand. Things that are very mortal in nature. Things I didn't quite put together.
Is the Uko's busy. Never mind. He's over there. He's rolling a big barrel.
I will say, this is about the time that
Listening,
you two
but-
roll a barrel out, and you can be with the rest of the group now at this point.
Could we perhaps collect what has fallen
Yeah, you look around.
and
Many
what's
of
ready to fall?
Absolutely. Yes, I would appreciate that quite a lot.
And put them in a bag of holding for like the road.
You got some big old
I
lemon.
think. Yeah, lemons are also like good for repelling mosquitoes. I think.
Good for mosquito repellent. They famously store pretty well. Good for not getting
Yep.
scurvy.
So does mud. I'm not doing that.
Can I keep the rind from the 3 lemons that I've eaten?
Absolutely, and I will say it's it's
Tear
like
it on your
leather thick. It's I mean, it's fruit leather, but it is still basically leather.
I wonder if you could make like anti-mosquito galoshes and armbands
Ooh,
by using
Or
the
you
fruit
just-
leather.
clad yourself in like chainmail made of fruit leather. You look like a scary looking lizard or something, but it would be pretty cool.
I don't know how long it'd last, but like, I guess if you really needed to, you could eat it too, so that's cool.
Ugh.
As that conversation is happening, Tex has slunk over to the water wheel. It looks like you've kind of hopped up the water wheel and climbed onto this balcony.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
Is it possible for me to just kind of like exude an aura of like, hey, I'm also a daemon? Like,
Yeah, that feels like an intimidation check or a will check to me. Either one, or even occultism. Any of those three would be good.
yeah, I'll try and open the upper door and try and climb down through the water wheel.
You are able to open the door. It is not locked. And start to... Actually, I'll tell you what you see and what you hear and what response you get before you decide what to do once you have opened the door. As you kind of put up this aura around yourself, not attempting in any way to hide, and in fact trying to project the fact that you are a daemon to anybody who might be able to pick up on those sorts of things. You open the door, and the first thing that you're met with is the sound of breathing. Two sounds of breathing. One small snoring. You can hear the sound of somebody snoring, and they sound small, like a child, perhaps. Much deeper and slower and calmer than that. You hear the heavy breathing of something large, something shadowy. And you look into here, making it clear that you are a daemon. And when you look back, from within the shadow, you see a hulking figure that looks back at you with two gleaming red eyes and makes it clear that it, too, is a daemon. You see well in the dark, is that true?
Yeah.
Okay.
Extremely well.
Yeah, you see extremely well in the dark. So as you look down into this water wheel, you can see that it essentially is being used as a flour mill, and so it is mostly open. And down in there, you see that sleeping on the ground is a young boy. Who appears to be elven. You can see that he has kind of a little mop of curly blonde hair. He's curled up sleeping. He looks gaunt. He looks uninjured, but unhealthy. He looks like he's not eaten well. He looks like he is probably at least a little bit suffering from exposure to the elements. He looks like he is not getting a lot of exercise. It seems like he's not doing well. And he is currently asleep, and looming over him, with his arms wrapped around like a shield, covering him with as much of his mass as he can, in a very protective and sort of defensive posture. You see a dame. Lizard-like.
What?
Same.
Jesus fucking Christ, guys.
God.
Lizard-like, gator-like even, with this long, whipping, serpentine-like tail. You can see that it has these two dark red eyes from which there seems to be a never-ending stream of blood like tears. And you can see that thrust down through the middle of the back of its spine is a sword, whose handle gives off just a faint ruby light. The sword itself certainly seems to be magical. I don't even think a check is required for you. You understand that to be a part of this daemon. It is not something done to the daemon, it is part of it.
Okay.
Okay, it's same. I can fix him.
Keep the
Jesus
meat
Christ.
fixing. Yeah, I think Tex gets into full, like, I guess, daemon hierarchy kind of posture. And just first, I'm gonna take out with my shadow, pull out one of my potions, and I'm just gonna hold it at the ready, and then I'll jump down into the space with this thing.
On your earlier intimidation check, I'm going to ask you a question. You were simply trying to exude an aura. In fact, I'm going to get a new check from you. As you approach, are you trying to be intimidating or are you trying to be friendly?
I think the energy is I am stronger than you. You don't want to get into this fight.
Understood.
It's not necessarily I'm here to kill you. It is just like this isn't a fight you want to get into.
Got it. I do need a separate intimidation check then. Oh, you lucky son of a bitch.
That's exactly it.
It is exactly what you were looking for. As you hop down, you see that this thing takes a sentinel stance. You can easily deduce that the only thing it is concerned with is not letting you touch this boy. It is ready to be violent. It bares its teeth. It makes no qualms about the fact that it will hurt you if you take another step closer. But it also understands that you are not here to kill it. You're not trying to fight it. And so it looks at you and it waits.
Okay.
Oh, and also I have to ask for this. I do need a will save from you. as you leap down and look into its eyes, there is a strong feeling of unease. You feel fear begin to crawl through you. You do become frightened too. Unless you have any ways to reduce frightened.
I do. I
What do you
become
got?
frightened 1.
You become frightened 1. Got it. Okay, you become frightened 1. Importantly, because you are still frightened 1, you... Would you notice this effect right away? I don't think you do. I think you can just tell that this thing exudes an aura of fear, and that even with your
Also,
bravery...
if that was a success, it's a critical success.
It was a failure, but
Okay.
you only become frightened 1 instead of 2. So yeah, this thing is willing to listen to you, but you kind of drop down and realize as it bares its teeth, like this thing is ready to destroy you. It wants to destroy you.
Can I get a sense of how old this thing is? Does it feel like it was created from this village burning?
I love that. Give me an occultism check or a Daemon lore check. 20, new. And perhaps that's part of the reason that it has not learned to speak yet. It has not been surrounded by people that speak very much, and it is only probably a couple of weeks old.
Huh. Tex doesn't know that it doesn't speak yet. So I think he'll say, just, what's with the kid?
It growls. There is a rumbling hiss like an alligator. It does not respond. The kid hasn't woken up yet. You see him kind of stir lightly when you speak out loud. I'm going to cut for a moment back to the rest of the party.
Yeah.
As you guys divvy up a couple more lemons and continue to speak to this thing, whoever is most perceptive among you does notice that Tex is missing.
Tends to do that.
Hex! I thought you'd want to drink the alcohol. Or talk to spirits. Where'd he go?
I'm honestly surprised he doesn't want to eat the lemon.
Lemon is poison to
He eats-
cats.
Oh wait, I think I remember him telling me that one time that he's allergic to lemon.
Googling. Oh, it is. Today we learned
Yep.
cats cannot have little lemon as a tree.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
gonna die.
Sketch eyes. Also the tree. Foaming at the mouth.
Thankfully,
Hey,
we do
good thing
we do
you're
very
not a cat.
selective what actually affects tabaxi. Like catnip for sure works on tabaxi because that's funny. I think that
Yeah.
dying
Sure.
because you ate chocolate and you're a Wildfolk, or dying because you ate lemon and you're a cat is less funny. It is still at least a
Yeah.
little funny though.
Ethan
Here's
also
the-
anti-poisoned it with his spell.
Oh, true.
Here's
It's
a fun thing.
true.
Here's a
It's the
fun
only
fact
reason
that
he's
Philo's
alive
gonna
now.
cut in with. Here's a fun fact that Philo's gonna cut in with. Even if the actual it will kill them poison citrus does not deter cats, it's usually the oil in the like leaf of most citrus plants that deter cats from eating them. So that's why if you have a cat that eats houseplants, you can get like lemon balm, which doesn't actually produce lemons, but if
But
they
still scares them
like
off.
if they eat it, they'll be like, ooh, and they'll be like, no, thank you.
That is good to know.
Yeah,
That is good to know. I want more houseplants. My basils are doing so much better inside. It's crazy.
Should we go find Tex?
Yeah.
Probably. He's missing booze and food, so he's probably up to no good. Hopefully he doesn't kill anybody this time.
This is a wasteland village. I'm sure he's fine.
That's a good point.
He's also like the most deadly of us.
Oh, I'm sure he is fine. But last time, actually, I don't know if I know about that. Never mind. That might be meta commentary.
There's a small child somewhere in the village, so we should at least make sure it's still alive.
Right.
Yeah.
Mention
Huh.
that.
It's some great beast.
We'll be around.
Tree?
Of
Could
course.
you tell us
Thank you for
where the
talking to me.
child is?
Oh, I don't actually know. Sometimes he comes himself, and sometimes he doesn't. If I had to guess,
You say sometimes
I
the
think,
child comes to get lemons?
yeah. Sometimes he comes to get lemons, and sometimes the beast comes and get it for him. I do think they usually come from that direction, though, and kind of one of the branches of the tree points back over towards the water wheel.
Okay. I look for tracks.
Sure. Give me perception.
Real bad.
Yeah, it's very muddy around here, which means you find too many tracks. It's hard to tell who's who and what is what, just because this is so well trafficked and so wet.
What?
Wet.
Tell which one are the freshest ones. Yeah,
Yeah.
I suppose we'll just have to look.
There's not too many places that he could be.
Yeah. Just look around, see if we can find him.
What does the child look like?
Young boy, long ears, elven, I believe.
Okay.
Hair like a lemon.
Blonde. Surprised it was an elf.
Yes,
And they came here to take him?
yes. Other elves came to take him back.
I wonder how he's still here then.
You mentioned a beast with him?
Yes.
An animal companion of some sort?
Perhaps. Yes, like an alligator or something like that.
Alligator. Good choice.
I didn't think that alligators ate lemons, but I am happy that this one does.
Wait, the alligator climbs you?
No. It doesn't need to. It can reach.
Okay. That's a big alligator.
It may be, I think. I haven't seen many alligators.
A crocodile.
Perhaps
Crocodiles are bigger.
I can never tell the difference. As far as I'm concerned, they're the same thing.
I will try not to get into the details.
As some of the party starts to look in that direction, you do see the water wheel is still spinning. It seems to be intact. And whoever is most perceptive among you notices that the door up top on the balcony is cracked open where it was not before just a few moments ago.
I'm only a +9.
Only a +9 as well.
It's me, but I rolled bad.
It's like a passive, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can have it on the passive 20.
Cool.
Cutting back inside, Tex, you've got pretty decent ears. You can hear the crunching. They seem to be kind of exploring the city. I think a couple of them even called out for you, if I remember correctly.
I think Rugo did.
So yeah, Tex, inside, you do hear Ruko is calling out. It sounds like they're looking for you.
I think it's probably over that way.
I think Tex is in very, like... Tex doesn't want to get into this fight either, so he's, like, not super focused on anything beyond, like, full attention on making sure that this thing doesn't lash out, and if it does, he can get out of the way.
Absolutely.
Kind of very aware that this thing is extremely on edge and could lash out at any moment.
For sure,
Oh,
for sure.
Please tell me you got a really poofy tail. And you're just like,
Oh yeah, the back arch thing.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Cute.
It is noteworthy, and I think now is a good time to explore this. You hear, barely, because you are mostly focused on not getting into this fight that you don't want to pick, but you do hear Ruko call your name from somewhere in the distance. And there's some lingering dismissal when that happens. Like, Oh, what do I care? It's just Ruko. Who is Ruko to me?
Yeah. I'm going to take a step forward.
I believe. What you got?
I wrap my cape around myself, and then I'm going to take a step forward.
Okay. Is that you become the shadow one?
No, this is my dueling cape. I'm just giving myself +1 to AC.
Understood. When you step forward, it is going to try to take a swipe at you.
Okay.
Yeah. 25 is a hit. It essentially just grazes you with one of its big claws. You take 27 points of slashing damage. And additionally, when you look down, you can see that the claw, it really only grabbed you a little bit by the forearm. It's not a terribly, grievous mortal wound. But you see that it begins to bleed far more than it should. You begin to take 2d6 persistent bleed damage.
What's a curse?
It lowers itself down, and at this point, with his other hand, he scoops the boy back towards himself to pull him away from you, fully waking him from his sleep. The boy looks around startled and sees you exuding an aura of, oh, I am also a daemon. What you got?
Yeah. I'm going to glare at this thing as Tech starts bleeding a bit. And it's just going to say, this isn't meant for you. Stand down.
Give me intimidation. With whatever the penalty is for things not understanding your language, which I think is a -4.
Which I don't take because I have intimidating glare.
Hey, nice. That is the only reason you succeed at this. You're offering that potion?
Oh, I'm about to take that potion.
You're about to take that potion, I understand. At the very least, it continues to just growl and hunker down low. It does not make any additional attacks on you as it pulls this child back. However, the child is awake now and is beginning to just kind of scream and sob. It is a mix of fright and just distress. This kid is not having a good time.
Does the kid seem scared of the daemon or of me?
Oh, give me perception. Give me insight. Both.
Huh.
With a 23, the impression that you get is that this daemon thinks it is protecting the child, and the child wants nothing to do with it.
Huh. In that case, I'm going to take out a little, I don't know, a paper bundle, the Lord of the Rings, lamb to spread bundle, full of a couple of rations, and I'm just going to slide it across the floor towards them.
The instinct of this creature is to assume it is dangerous. And you can see that it slams a hand down on the thing that you slide across. And it isn't until a couple seconds later that he lifts up his hand, sees that it is food, presumably, and just kind of dusts some of the crumbs off of itself. It looks like it may still be edible. It got dirty and gross because it was smushed. But it just becomes more and more apparent to you that this creature is ultra paranoid. And I think when the child sees that it is bread, that is when all of you outside hear a scream for help. A child is screaming for help inside of the water wheel.
Guess we found it.
Yes. So
I'm going to stop kind of trying to like square up with this thing, and I'm going to start like I'll take a step back.
Before we continue inside there, what do the rest of you guys do when you hear a child screaming for help?
leave.
Run
Screaming
that
child.
way, right?
Run.
Like,
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to put us into initiative then for a second. Initiative from Tex, Rico, Ethan.
Well-
Oh no. Is that your third one tonight? Or am I thinking of Eli?
Yeah, I'm at
that's
2
my
so
first
far.
one. Yeah.
We rolled initiative, so I'll do a demoralize
Absolutely.
on the daemon.
Perfect. Oh my god. That's frightened too?
At least.
Wow.
Yeah, right too.
This is swell.
Okay. Amazing. All right. The encounter begins. I did remember to PWL this time. It does go first, but it is frightened because of Tex's thing.
Importantly,
Yes.
because I critically succeeded that, he is fleeing.
That is so appropriate, actually. Because that's exactly what he was going to do.
Does the when you roll initiative and fear him, does that mean you subtract the 2 from his initiative roll because he rolled with fear?
Oh.
I don't think so, because I think initiative is all rolled at the same time.
Yeah. It looks like the demoralize is a free action, so technically it's like the first thing that happens after initiative is rolled.
Right.
Good call, though. Okay. You watch as you howl at this thing and unleash just a roar that makes it clear you are not a small cat. You are a powerful daemon. This thing tucks the boy into his arm and will use 2 actions to translocate. And he brings the boy with him. Something translocate does not normally do. The rest of you see a creature appear from the aether, essentially bursting from a flash of red light. To here. And it
Creature?
spins the last action running this way. Let's see, how fast is this thing? Ooh, pretty fast. Pretty fast. 10, 20, 30, 40. And as this enormous lizard-like crocodile creature with a sword in its back scurries off, you can see that in one of his arms there is tucked a frightened, malnourished, ill-looking elven boy with blonde hair who locks eyes with whoever is closest. It looks like Sketch. Reaches for you and just begs for you to help him. That is this thing's whole turn. That brings us to Tex back inside the wheelhouse.
That's such a pain in the ass.
I know, I'm so sorry.
I don't have good spells for a fight.
Where am I in the
I'm gonna call it.
As far as my, like, am I still up on the second floor?
I believe because you like shunted the bread over I imagined you at ground level with this thing.
Okay.
Which means you're like 10 feet from the front door if you just want to go out the front door, or like a 20-foot jump or climb back up to that door.
That's such a pain in the ass. God, how fucking. Yeah, Tex is pissed. he meant it. This was not meant for this thing. I drink my potion of quickness.
Oh, nice.
And I'm gonna use my 2 actions plus my haste action to stride after this thing.
Fuck yeah! How much movement you got?
I think that gives me 90.
Amazing.
I
That gets
don't
you to like
think
about
I have
minus
any
whatever
weird.
climbing is.
Yeah, I don't think I have any weird like special movement things, unfortunately.
If you do 10 feet out the door and then 80 feet over minus like 10 for going through the creek gets you to about here.
Yeah, that'll do, I guess.
Alrighty. Ruko, you see all of this happen and you see Tex goes chasing after this thing.
That's concerning. But did I see the little guy?
You did. This monster is carrying a young elven child in his arms who is screaming for you to help him.
Ah, so it's obvious. Okay, that he needs help. Oh yeah. But well, both of them. And us. Fuck. All right.
Getch's eyes kind of followed as they went, and he is looking that way for what it's worth. But do what you do.
Okay, I could do a bunch of dangerous stuff, but nothing to instantly convince him to stop. I can make us all faster though. Let's see. A little bit. Buffs are
He's
always
good.
great. Ruko doesn't. He's still buffering. He's still trying to understand why cat chase big lizard. Lizard has sword in back and child scared. What?
It's
what-
kind of
what-
funny
what?
to imagine Tiny Tex chasing this giant croc who is, as best as you can
Yeah.
tell, scared the fuck of Tex right now.
Yeah. Ukro, in his dire urge to think faster and figure it out faster, he's like, triple time. Let's go. Do things faster, guys. Everybody gets triple time. Extra movement speed as focus thingy.
Ooh.
Excellent. Everybody can drag that buff onto yourself for faster move speed.
Yep. Let's see if I got any avoid dire fate. A spirit reading bless. I can bless. Wow. Okay. What do I really do though? I guess I'll run for 2 actions
Absolutely.
while I try to think about what to do. Let's go.
Amazing. That is 80 feet of movement if you spend both your actions right.
Yeah, that's a long way. That's 40 feet. 30.
Potentially get you all the way up to him if you wanted to.
Oh, geez. So that wait. So that first 30 bit. Let's go move there. That's a good idea. Leaves me with 1 action. So, okay. How far is he? He is ruler tool. Oh, thank you. Wait, that's 20 feet.
His closest spot is 35 feet away.
35.
Yeah, but I think
Did the action fall over 5 feet?
I was gonna say from your original place you could have instead gone
Yeah.
here
Yeah. Right.
and
Yeah.
then be
Yeah.
within
Yeah.
30. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to get close enough to do a thing.
Yes.
Knowing my own range and my limitations, that's my specialty. Perhaps to a detrimental degree. But let's see. I'll cast time 1 minute. God damn it. Okay. I'm gonna do mind probe. No. Let's go and Ooh, I know. I know. Okay. I don't know what else to do, so I'm gonna do this one because I'm crazy. I whip out my staff of the Alodalia lighthouse, and the blue light illuminates a whole line in front of the lizard, which becomes a wall of. Oh, never mind. I think about doing that, but it's 3 actions.
Oh, it is 3 actions. Yep.
I whip out my staff and I realize I'm out of breath. Okay.
You ever just whip it out and already out of breath?
Yeah.
Every day.
I will say, if the goal is to slow this thing down, you did just use the aqueous orb from your staff against those daemons in the last fight to pretty good effect.
That's 2 actions. I just ran and cast.
Oh, you're so right. Yeah,
Run
there's not much
faster.
you can do for a single action, actually.
Exactly. But what about cantrips? Because I did a what do you call it? A bard spontaneous spell for
You did the triple
What's the
times. You can't do any of the composition spells.
composition spells. But I could do a cantrip.
You could do a cantrip. You could do a single action cantrip. So you could do guidance or guidance or liberating command. But I don't. Oh, actually, here you go. Because you're learning your spells. You have a first rank spell that is a single action called Liberating Command. It targets any one creature within 60 feet, and they get an effect to break out of being grabbed, immobilized, or restrained. They can immediately use their reaction to try to escape.
Precisely. That is perfect. I'm gonna try it. Yep. I'm gonna try it on the little guy.
You're trying a little guy. Got it. Perfect. Okay. You cast this spell. Magic whips over towards him, and he becomes wriggly for just a brief moment. He can immediately use his reaction to try to escape, and he will. This is acrobatics or athletics against the escape DC.
But a boozle, you become a noodle. I can get him. Okay.
Double checking, I think the escape DC is athletics.
Grapple, alliance, escape.
Okay, yes, it sure is. So the DC that you're looking for here. Ooh. It's quite high. You are looking for a DC 24 athletics. I will let you roll for the boy.
Athletics?
Yes, he is doing acrobatics or athletics. His better them is acrobatics for +2. You're essentially fishing for a natural 20. So give me a
Is that with the frightened?
Oh,
penalty?
yeah. He's frightened too. That does bring it down to a DC 12. Which still means you need a nat 20 unless you have other ways to buff this. He's rolling a D20
Athletics?
plus acrobatics. The boy is rolling acrobatics of D20 +2, looking for a 22.
I'm sure I have a bunch of things that buff this that I'll find out later. I could just roll it. I got cats.
I was gonna say, you could just roll a natural 20.
Yeah, I'll just do that.
Good luck. Give me a D20 +2.
I guess.
Who knows what the odds
I got
are?
cat's luck. I got cat's luck with all this cat acrobatics nonsense. I'm trying to read so fast. Oh, jeez.
It's not your stats.
I know.
Yeah, it's the boy that is making this check.
Okay.
Oh, that's a natural 19. So now I do have to ask, does anyone have a way to give this boy a +1?
Not unless I can precast guidance on him as he runs by.
Oh, I don't think so.
Nope, I can't do anything because I'm not within 15 feet of them.
Nope.
Oh, man.
I'm looking. I don't think that you have anything that you can do as like a reaction to add a +1 to this.
Land on your feet. No. Sense for trouble. Bone magic. Sense for trouble. Quicken casting? I could do a spell harder. I don't know.
No, unfortunately. Oh, Ethan, do you still have the... No, never mind. Just kidding. We got rid of that. Okay. Unfortunately, this thing. So the boy, for a moment, is able to break free. He starts to sprint towards you, but you see that this creature reaches back and at the last second grabs him in his fist and tucks him back away. He is just shy of breaking free and running to you.
No!
And that, I believe, is all 3 actions.
Okay. Yep.
That brings us to the boy, who's going to try one more time, just fishing for a natural 20 on his own to escape. But is not able to wriggle free. He will try it twice more at severe disadvantages.
I think he can only do it once more.
Gotcha. And that is certainly not... that will bring us to Foster.
Or at least
Okay.
could only do it twice with any chance of success.
Oh, right, because
It fails on
afterwards.
the third.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, Foster.
Question about the terrain here. Are we standing on like dirt, grass, a paved? What are we standing on? Like the ground?
Slightly wet dirt, like a little bit slippery mud. Not enough to be difficult terrain. It's just like, wet dirt.
Well, that sucks for me. God, this is so stupid. I have nothing to help here. I'm gonna start with a stride. Should measure this, I guess.
Is this a new song?
I think it's come up a couple times.
That's my first action. With my second action, he's gonna be fine with this. I'm going to cast a spell, and some of the like cool air is gonna start to crystallize around this daemon. And he needs a reflex save.
Got it. That's a failure. This thing is surprisingly nimble, but because it had to reach back and try to just like grab this kid, you catch it off kilter and it fails.
He's restrained until the ice is destroyed.
Oh,
Or 1 minute.
fuck. Push it, otherwise it's frozen inside the pillar of ice, becomes restrained. Alright. So yeah, you essentially catch him right as he turns around and grabs the kid, and this pillar of ice just builds up around him. It grabs him around the wrist, the elbow, the ankles. He is frozen with his arm extended, the kid still grabbed in his hand, but kind of towards you guys.
That's me. We'll just move in to get closer.
Excellent. Before I forget, Tex, at the end of your turn, you bleed for 2d6, and then I need a recovery check.
Oh, that's right. Recovery is just flat D20.
Flat d20,
right?
looking for 15 or higher.
I feel like I might have something for this.
You may.
Oh no, I was torn between the stun check and fortify. Never mind.
Gotcha. Alright, 2d6 bleed, and that brings us to Sketch.
Okay, one action moving. I think how far? Where's 40? Ugh. Here's one. I think that's 40. And then I'll use 2 actions to cast a spell. Sketch will hold aloft his hands, and some snowflakes will start to form. And then there will be a small ball of light that forms in there. The ball of light will bounce off the snowflakes and get faster and faster and faster until it shoots out as a large beam of light that has grown towards the demon here. Moonlit Ray has holy spirit damage and cold damage.
The spirit damage is going to be extra effective against this thing.
Cool.
I'm in a tech roll. I believe it is... Oh, it's already built in because he's restrained. He is super flat-footed. And frightened. We have a total -4 to his AC.
Target. There we go.
Jesus. 24 certainly hit. Oh, it is actually closer than I thought, but that is a hit. Uh, 34 points of damage plus an additional 10 from his weakness to spirit damage. For 44 total.
Awesome. Love that for me.
And as the spirit damage rips into this thing, it becomes apparent to all of you, if it wasn't before, this is no mere monster. This is a daemon. This is a creature like Tex, something that was born from a traumatic or stressful event. And it will be weak to the things that a daemon is weak to, like spirit. That, I believe, is all 3 actions?
Yes. Can I slightly tweak my movement?
Yes, that's totally fine.
Okay, cool.
And that'll bring us to 8th.
Right. I have no vision on it here.
From there, it is just around the building. Yeah, if you moved like even
Or can
5
I
feet
see
south.
or can I see it through a window here?
This
is a fucked up window.
You can give me like a DC 17 luck check to see if there's a window by the fireplace there. Yeah, unfortunately that back wall is solid.
Okay, I'm gonna go move over yonder. I wish there was a way to calculate the distance. How do you do it again?
Oh, I want to say it's like hold shift and then start dragging and then click again or something, but Foundry does it really weird. I usually
I think it's control click.
Nice.
Yeah, there, and then space bar to yank it.
Yeah.
I can see him from here. First things first. This thing. Oh, god damn it! It don't. I have to look for it manually. How dare you? Why don't my macros not work?
Excellent. You exploit vulnerability. Give me your lore check. That is a regular success. You learn, obviously this thing is a daemon.
I know its daemon weaknesses already.
Yep, you know the weakness is spirit. Let's see.
Could I get its weakest save?
Its weakest save is fortitude, actually. This thing is very nimble, very caiman-like, very nimbly-bimbly. It doesn't seem to have a lot of fortitude.
It's weak of constitution, he says.
Yep.
And he's going to choose a personal antithesis because his sword already does spirit damage.
Perfect.
He's going to deal an extra 2 plus half per level, so an extra 8 damage plus its weakness.
Yeah, and I think that this is very obvious out of character, but Ethan, only having seen this thing for about 3 or 4 seconds, is able to clock so quickly. This thing's only antithesis, the only thing that this creature cares about, is not letting go of this child.
Huh. It doesn't want... can I perception check to see if it wants to eat the child or protect it?
I will give that to you without any additional checks, just based on your exploit vulnerability. It is protecting this child. Or at least it thinks
Child.
it is. Yeah.
Right. Child. Kane.
Please help me.
Did we learn his name?
The tree told you his name, yeah, Kane.
Yeah. Would you do something for me? Would you try to stay calm? This thing does not want to hurt you.
It does.
I think it's reacting. Yeah, it's reacting to your fear. It wants to take you away.
He sniffles. He says, please, I've been here so long. Please.
Yeah, so my action is going to be diplomacy to try and calm him down.
Okay, absolutely. Give me a diplomacy check. You see that
Kid,
the...
come the fuck down.
I love that that's your idea of a natural 20 to calm a child. You see
How
that
do
he...
you calm a child down aside from to yell at them to make them more afraid of you?
You see that the kid does his best. He takes a deep breath. He puts his upper lip stiff. He kind of like squares his face out as much as he can. Starts taking deep breaths. He looks back and sees that the wrist of this thing is bound. He's not in immediate danger of being torn away. He's calming down. He's doing his best to try to calm down.
Yeah. How Ethan does it is he lowers his voice. He speaks to the child like it's one of his younger brothers. Like when they scrape their knee and he's like, don't, you're fine. You're a big boy. Don't tell mom or dad. I'm the big brother. You're gonna be fine.
Yeah. You instill a little bravery into Cain, and he does his best.
That's my 3 actions.
All right, excellent. Malachi is going to...
Useless.
He is useless. He is going to run over and watch. He's not made for combat. He's an old man. But he will at least, hunker down here. He essentially uses his last action to take cover behind this thing for a +4, if it matters. That brings us back to this guy. So many bad things are happening, but the first thing that he needs to do is exude his aura. This is a...
React to the child calming down.
He doesn't seem to. What you see at first is when he realizes he is trapped, he lowers his head down, and he lets out a roar. Everybody within 30 feet, including the child, needs to give me a will save. I'm going to give the child a +2 on this because of your calming effect. And that bumps it to exactly the DC. Congratulations.
Yay!
A what check?
Will save. This is a will save.
No.
Against...
Oh no, I'm a master at this.
What was the DC?
The DC is 17.
Oh!
A quick success for me there.
On a critical success, you are totally fine. On a regular success, you are still frightened 1. On a failure, you are frightened 2. I don't think anybody crit failed. I don't see any crit fails. Importantly, this is still sort of a meta thing, but all of you begin to experience it in character in your own ways. As fear settles in, as you see the gnashing rows of teeth and realize that when a cornered animal can no longer flee, it will instead fight, and you begin to wonder what those teeth can do, the first thought that races to most of your minds, everybody's mind except for Sketch with the critical success, and Ethan with the critical success, is how little it matters to you that your friends survive. You almost involuntarily begin to think of little grievances that have stacked up against you. Things that your party members have done that have upset you in the past that were small deals back then, but now loom in your mind as if they are great betrayals. Mechanically, you do not view each other as allies. You can't voluntarily accept helpful spells from one another. You feel as if you have been betrayed by all of your allies for as long as you remain frightened.
Right.
That is just his aura.
What was the DC on that? I'm trying to figure out if I failed it. I assume I did.
The
But
DC is 17, so frightened 1 because you succeeded.
I like to imagine every character and one by one, we all get this terrified look and it's just Tex. Faced.
Yeah, this is Texas viewed you guys like this the whole time. It barely affects him.
What's wrong with you people?
So,
Do any of you casters or other people have the effects like mine resolve? For example, your normal succeeds become crit successes.
it's normally built in. Yours is
Most
built
likely.
in, and I don't
Mine
see
is
it.
built in. I know Texas
don't have
also crit
Yeah,
succeeds,
I got a crit
but
success.
fear.
Oh, mine's also. I got a super critical success. It's not a thing.
Excellent. I know it's usually like for 1 save based on your class. I think for Rogue it's
Yeah.
probably reflex. Oh no, yours is also for... Oh, it's because you're a druid. Right. Of course. It's weird that it's not built in for you, though. I guess it only shows up if you succeed. Okay. What can this guy do from here?
I'm curious. How long will it take me to fail?
I think that in the absence of the ability to attack any from here, it reaches within itself for a power that it is only beginning to understand itself. And it is going to unleash a 30-foot cone. It is allowed to attack the ice, and it will use its last action to do that for sure.
I think I'm just out of the cone. At least in the white squares.
All right, then.
Just barely.
Oh, it was so close.
Yeah, so close. Sketch, Foster, and Ruka. You...
Child is in cone?
Child is also in the cone. Yes, absolutely. You guys feel this fear run down your spine, except for Sketch critically succeeded, but you feel what it was trying to do. It was trying to instill this feeling of betrayal, this feeling of not having any true allies, that everybody could stab you in the back at any moment. And you feel magic dig out from within this daemon, and it tries to intensify those feelings. I need the three of you to give me another will save. As it casts Wave of Despair.
Oh, sad.
Foster, succeed. Sketch, goddamn Sketch. Sketch is not having any of this daemon's shit.
Again,
No.
I think Foster's is a crit success then.
It popped up for me there.
Are you getting it from your class?
If you're you're a witch, not a druid.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing it as a class feature for him. Yeah.
Yeah. Druids get it for some reason.
It's a level 11 thing, yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
Sketch.
What do you get then? Fortitude? At your level 11?
11.
Assuming every class gets it.
I think most get something like it. Sketch, you are totally fine. You were able to shrug this off and completely. Foster and
Cool.
Ruko, on a regular success, you cannot use reactions, and you'll make another save at the start of your turn to determine if you lose one of your actions that turn, as you become paranoid about the thought of being betrayed by your allies. But we'll find out if that actually sinks in on your turn. That is 2 of its actions. It's going to use its last one to just attack this ice. It begins to reach up with its one free hand, and it pulls out this enormous blade, yanks it free, and a gout of blood begins to just trickle down its scales, and then it just starts chopping and beating at the ice.
What kind of Dark Souls shit is this?
It's some Dark Souls shit. We're doing Dark Souls today, baby. 20 on the ice.
Yeah, AC 10, hardness 10, 60 HP.
All right. We reduce this by 10 from the hardness. That's nearly max damage, but still not enough to break it in one go. The ice has 20 hit points remaining. It remains trapped. That brings us to Tex.
I'm gonna run up to this thing, leap onto its snout, and as I pass Sketch, I am gonna just Tex will just say, leave my little brother to me. Get the kid. And I am going to start wailing on him.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Sure thing. She's seen you kill a dragon before, so you got this. You're fine.
This is what happens when friends start fighting each other. Nothing can be trusted.
What? Calm down.
I love it because that truly is what like Sketch and Nathan are saying is out of nowhere, Foster and Ruko feel like they've been betrayed.
This is a terrible creature of betrayal.
17 is a miss. It full Dark Souls brings the sword up to parry. Twice.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh no.
It
That's a
parries
little
with
That's
Which
gonna
one,
be
pencil?
shitty, Vec.
I'm so sorry.
Have you given out new hero points yet?
We're past 10. You guys can have a second round of hero points, yeah.
In case you want to roll.
If you feel like it.
I think I'm actually not going to attack for my last action. Instead, I'm going to use my taunt.
Ooh.
So it's a -1 penalty to attack rolls and DCs for anything that doesn't
Isn't
target
you.
me.
Got it. Understood.
And I will just tell it, I get that you're trying to help, but you need to calm the fuck down. And I'll just start, like, clawing into its face a little bit, but
Love it.
can't get to the scales.
Absolutely. Okay, amazing. Ruko, at the start of your turn, I need a will save to see if you become so distracted by the thought of betrayal that you lose one of your actions.
Ew. Okay.
Looking for a 17
That
will
sucks.
save. You succeed, so you do get all 3 of your actions, and you can now use your reactions. You're back to normal.
Okay. What? Okay. All right. Fine. All right. Well. Where's the child?
The child is in this guy's hand. He's restrained by ice, but still has him grabbed.
It's like frozen hand grabbed, but also frozen hand.
Yeah, essentially frozen
And
around the
everything. Oh,
wrist. The hand is free, but it's clutching the child.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna do. Realizing that I was paranoid for a second, I'm gonna. All right, let's get him. Inspire courage.
Hell yeah, everybody can drag that.
There we go.
Including
Everybody
the
gets
kid.
inspire courage.
Thanks, Ruko.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right, that's a composition spell. Max 1 per turn. Cantrip number 1. Action now. I also had a thing that could have helped me earlier, probably, but who knows? Oh, jeez. One sec. Getting knocks on my door. What's?
Good luck. He's dead. He's fully dead.
Yeah.
Rest in
Who's
peace.
this?
That sucks.
Why have they
So
died?
sorry.
My turn again?
I'm so sorry.
Welcome back.
What happened? Can I keep going?
Yes, you're still good. Still your turn.
Yes.
Wonderful. Inspire courage. And now I have quicken spellcasting, which means that if I have a really low spell, I can do it really fast. Just like I do all the time when nobody's looking. We can do another get free attempt. We're gonna try to get him to be free. The little guy.
Excellent.
K and there's too many letters for that name.
True. Definitely an elven name. So the liberating command is normally one action that will leave you with one action left, and then you can quicken to do one more spell at the end of that. So you can essentially do liberating command and then any 2-action spell that you would like. But let's start with the liberating command.
Precisely.
So here we go.
Liberate him.
I will let you roll the d20 plus 3 now because of the Inspire Courage.
Excellent.
Now you just need a 19 or a 20.
True.
D20 plus 3?
D20
That's it?
plus 3. Unfortunately, try as he might, he is still just too small and too weak to escape this enormous monster. You get the impression that he has probably tried a lot.
Oh. Well.
Okay.
Yeah, so, sorry, what? I have one more spell. Let me see.
You have
Or
one more spell.
thing to do.
Yep, and with your Quickened, it can be a 2-action spell if you want. I will throw out, you do have the new Symphony of the Unfettered Heart.
That is what I was trying to accomplish, but it was new and I'm stupid. Yeah, we'll do that.
Hey, that you're stupid.
It's okay.
I realize that his wriggles are weak and he is useless, and so therefore we'll use a brand new spell, Symphony of the Unfettered Heart. And God, please make it work. I don't know how this will work.
All right. With your Quickened, it changes from a 2-action to a 1-action. And the way this works is instead of him rolling, you now roll with a performance check, which is much better than his wriggling free check. The DC.
Sure about that?
I sure hope so. I will tell you before you make the roll, the DC that you're looking for is 24.
Yikes. Alright, well, I did buff everybody, so I'll keep trying at this. Alright, spell casting. Unfettered Heart is not a real spell. I'm lost. It's a new spell.
It's under the composition spell. So I already cast it. You basically just have to make a performance check now.
Bless. Thank you.
Which is under the hand. Up at the top.
Your mom's a hand. God damn it. Alright, performance. Ta-da! Yeah!
Hey, there's that natural 20 you needed. So tell me what it looks like when you use magic to free him through performance. Is that a song? Is it words of encouragement? What does this look like, and how does it manifest magically?
Oh, boy. Ruku doesn't trust in himself to make any sort of performance or be looked at for any amount of time. So, what he's doing... Alright, we get a little bit magic essence, kind of like goldfish in a pond attracted to a little bit of kibble, where it's almost like spirit energy or little miniature, tiny little essences of spirits, little visages or something, start working up, swimming through the ice like they're little fish in a pond and trying to like break it, shift it, move it a little bit, help him out. Kind of just a symphony of spiritual energy, kind of just help him a little. Just help him a little.
You watch as ghosts drift over from the pile of body, revisiting this world just long enough to help the boy that they died trying to protect. And you watch as he slips free. That is all of your actions, and his turn is immediately after yours. He uses his movement, which you have buffed, to fucking run. And I think he runs straight past all of you.
My God.
Can I yell at him to stay where he is?
Yes, he will stop right here when you yell for him to stay where he is.
He's straight up emaciated, pale, straight up Jack
Then his fear
Skellington, just
goes-
sprinting across the wasteland.
Yeah.
His fear goes away at the end of his turn.
His fear does go away at the end of his turn. And that brings us to Foster.
Alright, I'm rolling something at the start of my... A will save at the start of my
will
turn,
save,
right?
yes, yeah. The DC 17, you are good. You're fine.
Am I still feared? Do I still feel betrayed by everybody?
Yes, you do still have Frightened 1. You cannot accept friendly spells until that fear goes away.
Okay.
Which I guess means you technically shouldn't have Inspire Courage.
Get out of here.
Get out of here. Forgot about that.
Okay, if I'm feeling betrayed, then I'm gonna cast a bunch of defensive stuff that's gonna be useless next round. Let's start with a protector tree that I'm gonna put right by me. I'll pull it out on the map in a second.
Love that.
And then for my last action, I'm going to cast Wilding Word on the demon.
Okay,
And it needs a
amazing.
will save.
Perfect. I think it happens when it tries to attack you.
This one happens immediately.
Immediately.
This
got
is not Needle of Vengeance.
I see. That is a 15 for a failure.
15 for failure. So, -2 status penalty for attack rolls or skill checks to harm me, and whenever it hurts me, it is sickened 1.
Perfect. Excellent. Okay. I think that's all 3.
Yes, that's all 3. Yuldo's just going to run up to Kane.
Got it. Perfect. Okay, that brings us to Sketch. Sketch, you have totally shrugged off everything that this guy has tried to do to scare you.
I'm not scared of you. I don't know why, but I'm not. Let's see here. I have a question about an ability on my relic.
Yes.
Whenever I... Oops, what is it? Here it is. Water. Reshape energy. You take or deal physical or energy damage. You change the energy type to a different physical or energy damage type.
Yes.
If I do a spell that does multiple, could I change both?
Yeah.
Okay. What if... Is it a single instance of damage if the spell does multiple instances of damage, or...
I think you're
is it
shaping the whole spell.
Alright, cool. Then I'll cast Cinder Storm, but instead of fire damage, I'd like for it to be spirit damage, if I can.
Is that one of the types of energy damage? I think energy damage is like elemental type.
Is it elemental types? Okay, that might make sense. Let me...
But at the very least, it won't melt the ice.
Hold on a second, let me find out.
Yeah, energy is acid for some reason, cold, electric, fire, sonic, vitality, void, and force. Spirit is not energy. It's its own
Okay,
thing. Spirit is
it's its own
together.
thing, specifically. Okay, I guess I'll do force. Nothing resist force.
Yeah, force is pretty reliable.
Yeah, I'll do force.
Okay, excellent. You conjure this swirling emanation of force. Or 5-foot emanation. Target and enemies in the are subject to an effect depending on what you choose. Do you choose ants or fireflies?
Oh, this is forever.
It is sustained up to a minute, as long as you spend an action to sustain it each turn.
You said I had bad fortitude save, right, Ethan?
Yep.
Well, fireflies then, because it targets the fortitude save.
Amazing.
And if it can dazzle or blind, do I choose? Or how does that work?
Let's see. I believe blinded is just a straight upgrade over dazzled.
Okay, so then blind.
Oh, I see. It depends on how it saves. That is a failure. They take full damage from the spell, and they are blinded for a round.
Sick. Okay, roll damage. We'll pretend it's the other energy type.
10 points of force damage. Okay, perfect. Excellent. This swarm of essentially just little magical beads or bugs just begins to pelt through him, especially around his eye.
That's 2. I'll hold my next one for the next.
All right.
Yeah.
Got it. That brings us to Ethan.
Right. Thirty feet puts him here. Just target him. Intensify vulnerability. For second action. And then overwhelming combination for my last action.
Excellent. Fuck him up.
This is a +2.
That is a regular hit.
I don't think you can overwhelming combination.
Why not?
It's a flourish.
Is the other one a flourish?
You have to make an attack roll before you flourish, right?
Doesn't doesn't say that. It just says only one flourish per round.
Yeah,
Oh, what
flourish
am I
means
thinking?
I think you're thinking of finisher.
no open. You're thinking of open. They removed that. I think they removed just open because it's stupid. But yeah, it's this.
Plus the extra vulnerability for 10, right?
Plus 18 damage actually.
Plus 18 for a grand total of 45 points of damage as you've been hacking into this thing.
And a fist.
Press. Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, press.
That
Miss.
is just a miss, yeah.
Yeah, that's me.
All right, excellent. That brings us to Malachi, who I think is just going to sort of try to calm down this
Oh wait,
child.
because I hit it with the sword, it is I think it'll still miss. It is technically, what do you call this? Off guard to this attack. I think a 14 still misses.
That does still miss, yeah.
Yeah.
Malachi is going to body block and try to calm down the child.
Oh, wait a minute. I've got hero points.
Sure, go for it. 21 is exactly a hit. Nice.
Nice. It's also off guard.
Yes. That is with off guard already built in, because it was restrained.
This doesn't add the 18.
So just the extra 10 for 35?
Yeah, because they're both considered combined.
Oh, gotcha. So it doesn't even have the extra
Yeah.
10. Got it.
Yeah.
Still does.
So-
25 more damage.
Yeah. Yeah, oh, the 10 is already part of the 18. Because 10 is the weakness and 8 is the
Got it.
mortal.
Got it. Okay, cool.
So the 18 is only once per 2 attacks, basically.
I gotcha.
Unless they attack normally.
Yes. Okay, excellent. Malachi protects the kid, and that brings it to the creature's turn.
Malachi's going to get himself killed.
You might. All right. Well, the creature is still trapped in ice. The ice has 20 hit points left. But it... Oh, it does want to...
I'm right here.
You do have the taunt. Let's do this. It's not so stupid that it doesn't understand that killing you does count as protecting the child. And I think it is able, especially because of Tex's taunt, it is going to lay into Tex. We're going to start with a swing of the bleeding sword.
Pull its own sword out.
It does. It has pulled the sword out of its back. There is blood that just gushes out of the wound. And he swings it for exactly a critical hit for 31 points.
Wait.
Oh.
Damn. Okay, yeah, go. Carry on.
Damn. It's the So exactly a critical hit. Good luck, Tex.
Oh wait, can I glimpse of redemption him to make him think twice about this? Maybe he really does want to go for Ethan instead, or
Sure.
not abandon his duty to where to go.
Yeah, you're partially a paladin.
Barely. Why isn't it?
Redemption.
My hot bar went away for some reason. Sorry.
So there's
How do
glimpse of
I-
redemption.
There.
All right.
How do I
It has to
do it?
choose to either repent, your ally is totally unharmed by the triggering damage, or refuse. The ally gets resistance equal to 14, so 14 resistance, and then the enemy becomes enfeebled 2. The enemy is going to take the enfeebled 2. Tex, you reduce that damage by 14, which brings it down to 64 instead.
Also, maybe not a crit because it's enfeebled. Enfeebled lowers the hit.
After the damaging effect is applied.
Oh
is
yeah,
when it
after
becomes
damage. Okay,
enfeebled.
that's fair enough.
Unfortunate, but yeah.
Hate to see it. And you are already dealing with the persistent bleed, but you do see that this wound continues to bleed abnormally more than you would expect. Although you would probably expect quite a lot from a sword hit for 64 points of slashing damage. It is then going to whip. Well, its other claw we've established is still frozen in the ice. I think it's going to use its second action to try to bite you. For a regular hit. For another 31 points of piercing damage. With its last action, it's going to try to rip its claw free of the ice. It does take a -1 to this because it is not targeting you. And map. That still hits a block of ice for... We need to do at least 40 here, I think.
It's 10 hardness.
Oh, God. Okay, it still has 9 hit points left. Okay. That is all 3 of its actions. That brings us to Tex.
So Tex currently has a big sword in his shoulder.
Yeah.
He is going to yell over at the kid. Get the hell back here! This is your curse to deal with. Now come over here and calm it down. It doesn't want to hurt you.
Oh, give me intimidation. I'm going to say that because of Ethan's earlier nat 20, I'm trying to get him to calm down and think straight. I will give you a +1 on this. The DC here is pretty tough. Oh, yeah.
I'll burn my hero point.
Yeah, let's see it.
Oh no!
Trade.
He really
That's
doesn't
rough.
want to.
What the shit?
Oh, no. It is narratively appropriate. This kid is terrified. Even getting him to not continue running right now is a bit of a miracle. And the thought of this boy coming back to talk to this monster or try to get it to calm him down is the craziest thing that he's ever heard in his life.
Okay, I'm going to do a... Yeah, I'll do a double slice.
All right. Uh, 19 is a miss. But a 29 hit. 22 points of slashing, including, looks like some spirit, so an extra 10 from that for 32.
Hell yeah.
No, that is necrotic.
The purple ghost. The spirit.
Purple ghost is spirit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's
Yeah.
unholy.
Yeah.
Cool. Then I am going to do another attack.
19
And
hit.
we'll do... I think I simply must heal.
Seems reasonable.
Wow.
To tip my hand here a little bit, is that a manipulate action?
It is not.
Great news. Great news for you. I'm so happy for you.
Concentrate, heal, vitality.
Nice. Okay, excellent. I think that's all 3 actions.
I believe so. 4 actions, because
Oh, right, because the quick and yep.
haste.
Okay, amazing. That brings us to Ruko. The kid is free. Your dad is dealing with him. He looks terrified. The monster also looks crazed. This daemon looks like there is fury in his eyes. He wants nothing more than to kill all of you and get the child back.
Oh boy.
Well, I got spirity things, I think. Let's see. Oh. I have, well, This collection of spirits wants to cut throats. That's not probably helpful. Consult the spirits. Is that a time limit? Once per day? Ay, 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 ay. Trying my very best. I don't have anything that just instantly calms people, which is strange. I say with a nervous twitch.
See, I'm looking through. I don't see like a calm emotions or anything like that.
I can make a shameless request.
You could try.
Like Pip. Pip. Wait. Pip. I can't do Pip's voice.
Nobody can except for Zeke. It's a truly special gift. It's his spiritual gift.
Big lizard man.
Pip on crack.
Yeah.
What you
Okay. I want to do shameless request something somehow. I don't know if that's actually helpful. It reduces it by 2, but it's shameless. An outrageous request by 2.
You should shamelessly request that kid get back over here.
That is actually an appropriate use of it. I was going to say that shameless
Yeah,
request is for,
yeah.
like, convincing people to do things that are wild and unreasonable. That's actually kind of an appropriate use of it, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good diplomatic use as well. Everyone get together like a family. And show that it's okay. Okay. How can I accomplish this in spells? I know magic. I can always inspire courage again. Wait, no, that's danger, isn't it?
Why?
Helps people hurt people more.
Helps everybody do everything.
Saves against fear effects.
Mm-hmm.
It's dangerous, but I do want this to also affect the monster thingy, so he's less afraid.
Understood.
Is he afraid? Right? I don't know, man.
He just
I don't think
stopped
it
being
gets-
afraid.
Okay.
The monster?
Yeah, the monster has been afraid until the end of his last turn. I don't know if any of you
considers
guys...
an ally.
that might be true.
Yeah, true.
We'll find out if you want to try.
Okay. How about Jesus? God, this is difficult. All right. I'm gonna make a shameless request. That's a thing I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I think I don't know how many actions it is. It's just part of a feat.
If you're trying to convince the kid to go back over, I'll let you do that as a single action.
Can I suddenly? Here's what I want to do. Here's my intention. Is that I'm gathering the vibe that yes, creature wants to protect the kid who is a terrified kid and he wants to get away, but we need to make sure that all parties know that things are safe. And so my intention is to say, to project somehow that we're all a big happy family and everybody get together and make less hostile postures and try to show creature that it's okay. Somehow.
Give me a diplomacy check. You can add your +2 to this. I'll I'll throw some hints about how Ruko might be able to shape that based on how well you roll. So let's see how well you roll.
Oh boy. Well, scratch that plan. Here we go. See what happens. I end up pissing him off. Oh yeah, diplomacy. Oh, it's my good one. Oh boy. Oh! It actually went really well.
That is pretty good.
Okay.
Okay, I'm thinking. I'm pondering. I'm pondering the words that would work to convince this kid to go back over to that monster and the monster to calm down.
If he's at all clinging to the only sense of comfort, which Malachi, I mean, he's kind of a weird old guy, but it's something. Maybe Malachi could try to move with him a little.
He was
but
barely a father.
Plus, his form of comfort is like, quit being a little bitch. No, I'm just kidding. not like that.
That sounds about right for you.
You're stronger than that. Just look at your brother.
On a 30, you are reminded of stories and of lessons that you've been taught by your mother and by the other spirit weavers of how, at their core, almost every daemon is essentially built by a single driving need, a single driving want. And if you can somehow find a way to reconcile what that spirit wants with what the people around it want, there doesn't need to be violence. It occurs to you on a 30 that what this spirit wants is for this child to never leave, to be at this place forever. You do know that if you bring the kid over, it will probably calm the daemon down. You know that answer is not going to be satisfactory in the long run. However, on a 30, you're at least able to convince your dad and the child that you seem to know something. You seem to have some sort of an idea, and that calming things down for now would at least help a little bit. And it looks like the two of them are mustering their bravery and are going to walk back over there on Kane's turn. With that said,
Okay.
you got 2 actions left.
Wow, golly. All right. Yeah, that's cool. I don't want to surround him in a bubble of water to make him suffocate, because that's not relaxed, is it? All right. Boy, what can I do?
I have a sword in my back.
Yeah. Can I? Is that sword? Does that? I can't tell if that thing's magical. Can I? Let's go and let's. Can I hold these 2 actions? What happens if I hold?
You can hold one of them for your next turn, if you'd like.
Ew. All right. Did I give anybody anything this round?
You could do like an Inspire Courage and then hold your last action if you wanted.
Yeah. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah. There was too much big thinking while he was trying to do this, so it makes sense. He's holding 1. But Inspire Courage. It seems like there's a plan. There's an essence of a plan, and I magically reinforce that essence of plan, so everybody feels a little bit courageous.
All right. Excellent. That
God, combat's stressful.
It sure is. That brings us to... actually, before I move on, I will also throw out, as a single action, you can do a bardic lore check to just learn more about how this daemon works.
Yes, actually, I've been wanting to do that between rounds and forgetting every single time. I'm like, what is he?
Yeah, give me bardic lore. You can learn more about this creature and what it wants.
Precisely. Okay.
If you want to know what it wants, I
lore.
could tell you. So I succeeded very much in my thing.
Can you... I want to learn too.
I'll tell you, the more checks you do, you'll learn additional information on top of what you already know.
What if I, It's the same roll. Oh. Spirit Weaver?
Yeah, you can use Bardic or Spirit Weaver. They'll both get you the same results.
Yeah.
On an 18, you're able to piece together that this thing was formed from the people of this town trying to prevent the outsiders from taking the kid away. Its pure drive is not wanting to let anyone take the kid away from this town. You imagine that if you were going to try to convince it to let the kid go away, you would have to prove that you mean the kid no harm. However, the new information you learn on this success, this is obviously a daemon that represents some sort of betrayal. The imagery is incredibly obvious, being stabbed in the back, the fact that it is inspiring fear of being betrayed by your allies. It's clear to you that convincing this thing is going to be extremely difficult because it is paranoid of betrayal at all times.
How many piddly actions can we chain to have Fetch toss a fat lemon to me, and me to toss a fat lemon to the child as an emblem of solidity with the town?
We're peasant.
Well, Fetch is on the other side of the world, so it would be a lot of...
Yeah, it'd be a lot of piddly actions.
Sorry.
All right. In the meantime, on Kane's turn, they're going to walk over timidly.
Can I retcon one thing real quick?
Yes, what would you like to do?
Okay. I want to just use my reaction to bad luck it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Does it have any immediate effects, or are you just choosing to do it when it is appropriate?
I have to imbue it with bad luck before I trigger it.
That's right. Yeah.
And I do it when I attack it.
Understood. Got it.
As a reaction. So,
okay.
Yeah. So I'm out of reactions this turn.
All right, this I think is as close as they are willing to get, which is essentially 10 feet out of its reach. The kid will not get any closer than this. And Malachi doesn't comfortable forcing him any closer than this. That brings us to Foster.
Okay. I don't know where this is going, so I'm just gonna keep doing my thing. I'm gonna start 2 actions. We're gonna do a 5th level protector tree, right between Tex and Ethan, like right in front of them, so it's
Love it.
protecting the 2 of them. And then when I cast that, I'm also going to activate my Seed of Stubborn Life. So everybody, it should only affect Tex, but everybody gets fast healing 2 for 5 rounds.
Nice.
There's not a way to do that from the macro to like
Ooh,
drag
I see.
fast healing over, so I don't know how to do that.
I'm gonna take a gander.
And the old woad is going to delay her healing and run up next to Tex.
Got it. Okay, excellent. Yeah, I don't see an easy way to do it. We'll see if we can get it set up between sessions, but for now, we'll just have to remember.
Yeah, no biggie.
All right. Anything else?
I have one more action. Boy, I'm afraid to do anything too hostile. I'm just gonna sustain my wilding word for now.
Okay, perfect. Excellent. That'll bring us to Sketch.
And then, Hex, you get 2 healing at the end of Old Woad's turn.
Nice.
Oh, blessed be.
Oh man, I want to kill it. Oh well.
I don't know that we're gonna be able to convince this thing, but Tex seems
I
to
don't think so either, but we'll try it. I'll use movement actions to move over here, maybe.
Okay. As
No, wait. I'm just gonna feel like it's surrounding it. I shouldn't do that. Sorry. Thinking.
You're good.
I'll just wait. I have no idea what to do at this point.
Yeah, you
I
can
Sketch
fully
doesn't
delay
want to
if your
get in
turn.
the way. Yeah, I'll just delay it.
Okay, you can jump in at the end of anyone else's turn.
Okay.
Whoop, don't know why that happened.
Look at Tex. Look at Kane. Look at the Damon. I'm just gonna swap to Chalice. This is a manipulate.
On a manipulate, he will absolutely take a swing.
Well,
29 is a regular hit.
Mhm.
For not great damage. 20 points of slashing damage, but importantly, the wound begins to bleed profusely.
Nope,
I mean,
20
it bleed.
points. The tree takes 20 points, has 30 health left.
Damn it. And the tree don't bleed. Nice. Yeah, the branch of this tree intercepts and fully blocks the cleave of the sword.
yeah. And I'ma have me some sip. By which I mean it gives me 10 HP.
Okay, excellent.
That's my action. Let's just take. I wonder if I can just drag it onto myself. Yeah, sip. It seems like I can just drag it. There we go.
Nice.
Did it give me 10 HP?
It says Ethan
Cool.
has temporary hit points from effect drink the channel.
Cool. It should be 13 because of the relic you gave me.
Got it. You just have to remember you got an extra 5 on there.
What if I just make it? What if I make it 13?
Yeah, it's fine.
Cool. It stays at 13.
Nice. All right, anything else?
And parry.
Good call.
He's- And one action. Try and use my edict to calm it down if it counts as a kami or a spirit.
It certainly counts as a spirit. It's a daemon, yeah. Do you already have a skill built in for this? Is it diplomacy?
I think it's literally diplomacy.
All right, let's see it. It doesn't understand your language, so there's certainly going to be a penalty here.
I can do it to animals too without a penalty, so
You know what? Sure, yeah, I'll count it. This thing is very animal based.
This happened during my seed hunt with Fetch and Sketch.
True.
I've become a more spiritual person.
You sure did.
Yay!
22 is a regular but not a critical success. On a regular success, I'm going to say that it is less interested in being violent and more interested in getting the kid back in its hands.
Yeah, a 28, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's all 3 actions, I think.
Okay. On its turn, it uses its first action to try to break out of this ice. It just bashes the blade into it. The taunt is gone, so this is a critical hit on the ice for a bunch
Is it an
of
object?
damage. It is an object. So I guess it can't critically
It's
hit. You're
immune
so
to
right.
crit, yeah.
You're so right. You're so right. Hardness is
But
10.
you
It
can
has
just-
9 health left.
Yeah. You just deal damage to it regular.
Yeah, so 29 points of damage is enough to break the ice unless in that... Does the tree intercept? How's that work?
Ooh, what a wonderful question. Let me read.
Does it
I don't
only
think the
intercept
tree
creatures?
intercepts. Whenever an ally adjacent to the tree, I don't think the ice is my ally.
I'll let you
Yeah.
choose. I'll let you decide. If you want the tree to protect the ice, the tree can protect the ice.
I'd much rather the tree protect my friends.
Understood. Totally fine. Then in that case, it uses its first action to break out of this ice. It's going to use the second action to come storming over to the kid, who begins just screaming. He's terrified. And it's going to use its third action to grab the kid. Or at least try to. We'll see how this goes, unless anybody does anything. Yep. 31 is a hit. And in fact, okay, it's already off guard. So 31 is a hit. For 32 because of the weak. Plus... implements interruption. What's this? They didn't use a move
It means
action. Oh, got it. You're essentially taking an opportunity attack. Got it.
Yeah. A beep it. I am only going to use a fist.
Got it. Uh, 21 misses.
I think it is off guard between me and Tex. at that point.
It's
literally-
is.
It's literally in the middle of everyone.
I'm so sorry. You have to take that back. I literally made a whole thing about I don't have a reaction
Right.
now.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so true. Let's see.
Yeah.
So give it back 32 health. And you're right. It is off guard. Unfortunately, that is still a miss by 1.
Damn, 23 still misses.
And then with its last action, it is going to try to. It would have to roll essentially a nat 1 to miss here. It scoops the child up, tucks it into its arm, and looks like it is about to run. But that is all of its actions. And that brings us to Tex.
How do we go? Don't run.
All right. I'm gonna take an actual swing with it this time.
All right. Uh, 28 hits. For 14 points of piercing. Uh, 29 is another hit. For 34.
Nice.
And that is going to be a combat grab. So it's currently grappled
Oh my god, just for free?
for free.
God damn, and you have Titan Wrestler, right? Or whatever the thing
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
God damn it. Amazing. Yeah, you've got this thing grabbed.
Yeah.
Okay.
What was the plan,
Uh,
Rubo?
I think Tex essentially just like jumps up on this thing's back and like drops his knife and then just bites into like its neck in a position that just like pins its pressure points and causes it to kind of like
Love that,
crumple
yeah.
for a bit.
Yeah. Perfect. Amazing. Any other actions, or is that your last one?
No, that was only 2 of my 4.
Combat grab is free? Oh, you have 4.
I have 4, and Combat Grab is a single action that includes a melee strike.
Oh, right. The first one was, oh my god, that's fucking wild.
Then I am going to do a taunt on it. And I'm going to do an as I pin it down, I'm going to attempt one more demoralize to tell it to just stay.
Okay. Give me your intimidation check without the penalty because of your feet.
Oh, it's fleeing again.
I don't punish success. On a natural 20, you do what you intend to do. On a natural 20, Tex, you come up, you physically pin this thing by essentially applying pressure to a pressure point at the back of its neck, and then you speak to it as a fellow daemon, and convince this creature that is only beginning to speak, that has only been alive for a couple of weeks and is learning the capabilities of its own body. You just say, stay. And it looks back up to you, and there is a brief moment of recognition of what you were trying to tell it to do. Is that your last action?
Would you let me trade out the taunt for something stupider?
Maybe. What you got?
Can I shove my totem in its mouth?
Yes. Yes, and you can give me a diplomacy check.
Okay. Tex is great. Diplomacy, guys.
Okay. Alright, noted. Some things are happening, but you don't see any immediate results.
God, remember when I wasted my hero point dragging Jerjak?
I sure do.
Here's the thing, you guys. The second we're done with this combat, I'm cutting his limbs off. That's all we only need his torso and his head. He doesn't need those. You're gonna kill him afterwards anyways.
Ruko, you see in front of you an enormous beast who wants nothing else but to protect this child and to make sure that this child is going to be safe, who has been betrayed by people who took the child away after earning its trust. You see that Tex has physically pinned it and spoke in his demonic language and convinced this thing to listen for just a moment, and for some reason has placed his totem into this creature's mouth. You have this creature's full attention for a moment. It will not stay like this for long. What do you do?
Well, it's gonna be the most awkward thing I may have ever done. And the most scared I've ever been doing it. I am gonna walk up confidently. And as a gesture of unity, I guess, I do briefly evaluate this small child and make sure he has no sharp objects. And I'm just going to get one arm around my dad, Malachi, and then I'm gonna go and give the kid a little, like, a protective hug, like long lost, like, protection hug next to the giant creature. I'm just gonna give him a hug and hope this is kind of showing by the proximity of all of us close enough together that it's okay and it's safe and I'm not gonna die immediately. Please help.
Give me. Oh boy,
unreasonable
what's
request?
what is a hug? You know what? Sure, absolutely. Give me diplomacy and add your +2 from unreasonable request.
Oh heck, Shameless request. I
Or
guess.
shameless request, yeah.
All right. Please don't fuck it up. I swear if I trip, I'm gonna cry. Hero point.
Do it.
Fuck.
Do it. Let's see it.
I swear.
That one.
I think I've rolled above a 10 twice and it was really good. Maybe 3 times. It was pretty good. God damn it! Again! I can't keep using hero points, right?
There.
Right.
No.
No.
It is capped at 1. Pondering. The reason that I'm pondering, 16 is not very good, but the reason that I'm pondering is because Tex's totem is having, I don't know why, out of character, I don't know why Tex just put his totem in this creature's mouth. But I do know what this creature thinks is the reason why Tex put this totem in the mouth, and I'm trying to figure out if that is enough to bump this from a 16 to a 20. And I need to think very, very hard for a second.
Would you like my explanation
You
for
can, sure,
what I'm going for?
You can give me your explanation. Let's hear it. Why'd you put the totem in the mouth?
Because the totem is sort of a chunk of Tex's power, and that is in his mind and in my mind, that is to at least some degree a representation of their capacity and knowledge. So he's essentially just trying to be like, hey, can you get smart and be able to communicate with us for 5 seconds?
Also, Malachi's helping me.
You know what? He absolutely is. Let's see how he does helping you.
He's maybe not very good, but...
Oh, Malachi.
So it's a 15 now.
Awkward arm goes like this, right? Okay.
Okay. The creature continues to strain and struggle. He is not comfortable with a long-term arrangement where this child is not here. For the moment, he understands that you're not trying to harm the child. You get the sense on this check that the moment you try to walk away with this child, it's going to be a problem. It is listening, it is watching, but only while this child is literally in his grasp. If you try to get him out of this hand, there's going to be a problem. That was one action. You still have 2 left.
If you're saying something, can't hear you. He's dead.
He's dead. We lost him.
What does Kane do?
Kane is essentially going to lock up. He's not wriggling because he can tell that something weird is going on. He's being hugged by 2 friendly people, and the monster is at least, not scrambling. So he essentially just holds his turn in case something weird happens. Malachi will do the same. And if we don't have a Jaeger back, we'll go to Foster.
I'm here.
There you are.
Hello.
You have 2 actions.
Oh God, you're right. Oh jeez. Okay, well I'm gonna keep inspiring courage When can I not inspire courage?
When you run out of focus points, and I believe this would be your last one.
No, Inspire Courage does not take focus points.
Oh yeah, you're so right. It's a cantrip. You're
Really?
so right. Yeah, that's free.
Oh,
So you should actually have one of these back.
Do it
that's
unlimitedly.
magical.
It's all you're good for, honestly. Please keep doing it.
I'm gonna keep doing it. Wow,
Wow.
that's actually very comforting, as Ruko.
Okay, second
Yeah.
action. Inspire courage.
Inspire courage. Action
Appreciate.
hide or be cool. Avoid
Dance.
dire fate. Piddly action. Fidget. Wipe my glasses. Sniff. Fuck.
Knowledge is always an option. You can always do a knowledge check.
Sure. Sure.
Yeah.
Or maybe even just spirits around the area looking for insight. I don't know. That doesn't seem like it would help much past this point.
You can hold
yeah.
your turn.
I'll hold that.
One action.
Yeah.
You have 4 actions next round.
Yeah. I'll go find that Inspire Courage cast, but that's me.
Okay. That will bring us over to Foster.
Yeah, I don't have much that I can do to really help here. I'll spend 1 action just to sustain Wilding Word in case this turns sour.
Got it.
Is it 2 actions to hold an action? I'm sorry, I know we just went over this.
If you're just saving it for your next turn, we have a house rule that you can just pocket one for next turn. If you want to be able to ready it and pop it off as a reaction, it's 2 to 1.
Got it. I will save 1. And is there anything else I can do with 1? Okay, 1 action sustain, save 1 action, and then I'll cast Guidance on Tex.
Got it. Okay.
Hell yeah.
And then at the end of my turn, Tex, you heal another 2.
Perfect. Excellent.
Slowly but surely.
Hell yeah, we're getting
Blessed
there.
be.
That'll bring us to sketch.
Oh. I'm just gonna let them the other ones handle it. I don't really know what they're doing here, and I don't feel like I should be interfering, I guess.
Totally fair. If we get back around to Ruko and nothing has really changed, we'll drop unless bad things start happening. But if they do, you guys are ready to dogpile. Ethan, what are you doing as all this is going on?
He holds up the Kopesh, spreads his fingers so the Kopesh turns into sand, turns into a pair of wrappings around his hand to show that he's unarmed, basically. 1 action, pull out a canopic jar. It's a very thin, kind of pencil-like clay device with a little ibis carved on top. He snaps it between his fingers as he pulls out a scroll of Translate at level 3
Hell yeah.
and casts it on this thing,
Okay.
allowing it to speak common.
Perfect. Does that imbue speech even to a... Well, I guess it is an intelligent creature. It just doesn't know a language. That is the problem.
Here, let me.
Yeah, go and post
Let me
for me.
post it. Let me post it for you. So, I'm not sure if it'll actually work. It's just I saw the scroll, so I might as well. The translate
Yeah, I see
is
it.
on it.
Understand the meaning of a single language it's hearing or reading when it casts a spell. Doesn't let it understand codes, metaphors, yada yada. If it can hear
It's
multiple.
3rd level.
3rd level, also speak. Okay, it can speak and understand common now. All right, excellent. Anything else on your turn?
That's all 3 actions.
Okay, it gets back to his turn. Nothing about the scenario has changed. Nobody is trying to pry him out of his hands. Tex still has him pinned. There is still the totem in his mouth. And I believe that he looks around to all of you and just says, "Don't take him from me. Do not tear us apart. Please." But otherwise does not do anything with his turn. I'm going to kind of pull us out of initiative for a second so that we can just have this conversation.
Okay. 30 gold, by the way.
Yeah, and I spent a potion of quickness, so get in the back of the line.
I used Blood Eye Coffee on that cicada earlier.
Yeah.
You know how much that cost?
I don't know.
5 silver pieces.
Well, potions of quickness are expensive.
Yeah.
If you will allow me, I will continue to maintain my grab on him.
Yes, that's totally fine. He'll talk while pinned. That is okay with him.
A hug.
I'm
I
doing
don't
my best.
know. I do not know who you are. He's mine. You can't have him.
He has not left. We are together. But the town is not. He grows weak. You lose him without help. He stays here with you, but he needs help, and so do you. The sword? Are you in pain?
Yes.
Will you let us help?
Others have already promised to help. They did this. No, I will not let you help.
And you and he will die. Is this your wish, Spirit?
How will you help? Take him from me. Is that what you
Take
want?
the fucking sword from your back? I mean, Great Spirit. We can remove the giant blade from your spine.
You see, he kind of lowers himself down. You may try.
I may try. I look at others that perhaps are stronger than me to hopefully try better.
Size is like, okay. Do you want me to?
If you'll allow it, yes. I will remove this sword. It may help to tell me how you got the sword in your back while this happens, because it's a big one.
This may take some time.
That is hard for me to understand. I
Pointy.
remember they came. They brought the child to me. And the child was different from me. And it's apparent to anybody who's familiar with Damon's, he's trying to remember things from the thoughts that formed him and not from his actual existence as a Damon. The child arrived, but it was dangerous. The child hurt people. And I think the people that brought him here knew he would hurt me. But I could not blame the child. He did not mean to hurt us. We helped the child. We taught him how to not hurt people. We loved him. I loved him. And then they came back and wanted the child back. They said that they would fix him, but they did not. They stole him away, and so we chased him down and brought him back. I will not be betrayed again. You cannot have him.
That isn't your choice.
I'm gonna use that story to fuel my consult the spirits, hopefully.
Give me an occultism check.
Am I attempting to remove the sword currently?
You are, and I will tell you, you can just lift it out of there. Physically, it's very big, but you're strong enough to lift a metal pole out of a very, kind of open wound when he's not resisting. And what you find is...
the sword is terrible.
Yeah, it's not great. It's not amazing. What you find, and I think that you just kind of inherently understand this to be true as a thaumaturge, the sword is a part of this creature. It is not something that was done to him. It is a part of it. And when you pull it out, he bleeds and he bleeds and he bleeds, but even that seems to be not life-threatening. It is, again, just part of this creature's visage. It is a part of what represents this creature's creation. You get the sense that pulling the sword from his back is not actually undoing any of the harm that was done to him or any of the trauma that created him.
What is your name?
It's bizarre, and he seems to recognize that it is bizarre. He doesn't know how it knows its own name. But as if the words spill free on their own, he introduces himself as Prodicio Vulnus Insanabile, which Tex understands to mean betrayal the wound that does not heal.
You care about the child? About Cain?
Yes.
Cain, do you know that you are frightening him?
He's frightening me. I don't know what this thing is. It's a monster. It won't let me go.
Yeah. Do you hear? You can understand him now.
When it hears that the child is frightened of it, you can see that a tear rolls down its face, but it clutches harder. It clings tighter. I was afraid of you when you came, and we stayed.
Prodicio, sometimes, to help the people we care about, we have to let them roam. You don't have to let them go too far. But the child is hungry and alone. You are with the child, but the child does not have people of its own.
As if on cue, Ruko, your 18 before the reroll was actually good enough, so you don't have to spend that reroll if you don't want to.
Good.
On your consult the spirits with your occultist, what happens is from the pile of bodies that burn, the ghosts begin to rise. The ghosts of this village. The very people whose trauma you understand created this daemon. And you begin to see men and women who once lived in this village with this child, none of whom are elves, come up and stand behind him, and they put their hands on him. And one of them, who looks like she's probably some sort of a village elder, or even possibly a seer or a shaman or an oracle of some sort, explains to you, Ruko, as this conversation is ongoing, the boy changes. The boy is cursed. He becomes a monster, and he hurts people. Or he did when Cyrillin brought him to us. We didn't know why they would leave one of their own here at first, but we came to understand that his parents were found guilty of treason, and so they dumped him here. They expected us to care for him, and I suspect planned on him hurting us with his curse. But we weren't having any of that. We took him in and helped him learn to control it. He became one of us. They came back years later and threatened us for harboring a lycanthrope that they planted in our midst. Told us that if we did not turn him over, they would raise the city. And so they raised the city.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna process that for a second.
Double cursed. Sucks to be you.
Do we all hear those spirits?
I'll leave it up to Ruko. Ruko, you're the one facilitating this ritual. In the past, you've allowed them to speak to other people. You can do that again if you'd like.
Yeah, Ruko does that weird thing. Imagine like Avatar state sort of weird thing where he's processing it, but at the same time he's translating and like mimics the voices of the old lady as he gets messages. he flips and like turns expression and sort of like posture slightly to change the next voice at need. Whatever. It's a little. It's actually very creepy, but it's faithful to the speaker. So, you guys hear that?
Tell me your names.
One by one, each of these spirits kind of introduces themselves. And it isn't until they get kind of to the end that you see that other children about the same age as Kayan come up and introduce themselves. And one of them is a girl about his age who's crying and just says, I don't want him to go. He was my friend.
I know. He's going to take the fist where his weapon is now currently hand wraps, and he approaches the corpses, and with his knuckles just taps them, each corpse. So I can carry a bit of them with me when I decapitate the queen.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
Once again, get in line.
We can do an X. We can do an X slash. It'll be cool.
Hell yeah. Ruko, give me one more Spirit Weaver lore from that action you held a long time ago.
Boy golly, my favorite. All right, let's go. Lord. Why do I roll ones like this? Close enough.
You do still have that last hero point you didn't have to burn if you want it.
I sure do.
Hang in there.
I swear if it's another 9, I'm going to be so mad.
Hey.
Good.
You start thinking back again to lessons that you've been told. There were times when your mother solved problems by just being emotionally resonant with the daemons that she was treating with. Sometimes that worked. But sometimes, and what she was sort of known for, is just cold, hard reason, cold, hard problem solving. Understanding that emotional wants are things that can be solved with reasonable and logical solutions. It occurs to you that all of these ghosts died violently and emotionally trying to not be separated from this child. And they created a daemon who only cares about not being separated from this child. And it occurs to you that you have traveled the world with text. There's nothing that stops a daemon from traveling.
Well, do you want to hang out or something? I mean, you can, if you'll understand the needs to be a companion, never leave, and have him understand you as a friend. Maybe we can heck, Ruko feels pretty small right now. His mom was real good at this, apparently. Everyone's looking.
All I want.
Listen. You must listen.
You listen.
There is a little more to life and his happiness, and better ways to make sure that he never leaves, that you never leave, and that you are never betrayed. It is by being strong and listening to more than you've heard in the past, to know that he's hungry, that he's alone. And this is no way to preserve that which you cherish the most, is to keep him safe in here.
There's food here. I am here. He's not alone, nor is he hungry.
Spirits are known to travel. And look, this place has changed. What's different from here and another place after it's been burned? Everything changes and shifts. Travel is natural. Movement is natural. You can... He's looking through his friends. He's really... He's not... Ruko's not very confident anymore. He's gonna let the guy speak.
There is a here beyond here.
Well, if you're not aware, not like aware. Well, if you're, yes.
Where would we go?
Oh. Maybe
Suppose
you
he
can
could
be
stick
our
with us
friend?
for a little while. I don't know, Kane, do you have, like, a family you need to get back to?
He sniffles, he shakes his head. They burned him. But I can't stay here, there's nobody here.
We could bring him back to the guild with us.
True.
Hell, we keep one demon. Damon.
Look.
Why not?
I think I know what I was meaning to say. If you mean to protect him, there's more to protect. There's nothing left here. In what is here without the people who made it a place. He needs more. And that does not mean leaving. It just means movement. If you would come with, then find you a better, safer place.
Give me a diplomacy check.
Boy golly, make me roll anything.
May I help?
Please?
Absolutely, you've been helping, you can both do it.
Man, I wish I knew what I was saying. Fuck.
That was so
That's
close
increased.
to a 20 on my screen, but that is increased.
Yeah.
By
three?
the full 3 because of Master.
Yeah, so that is a 17.
Do I need to re-roll? I have one more hero point.
Do you have another hero point?
Yeah, I've not used any all sessions. I used one and it was
Go
given
for it.
back.
I will tell you above the board.
Yeah.
You have a satisfactory outcome right now, but it can be better.
Yeah, you know what? We're almost done anyway. Might as well. It's like 5 a.m. Be ready for work.
As I said, we're wrapping up very soon.
Straight up, my dad dies. I have no hero points, no left. Oh god.
Yeah, you can do it. Hey! That's plus 3.
That's 22. 22 and 26 total. He
Alright.
tests pulling the child close to him and standing up to see if you let that happen. Which is mostly a question for Tex, I believe.
I
Yeah.
will, yeah.
I'll let him go.
Oh, yeah. I'm also glancing, all of us are caging him in, so I feel like we kind of, we'll fuck him up, but so this is okay.
The next thing that he tests is setting the child down and releasing him so that he can stand there. At this point is possibly the most important role. The child is scared. Is there anything you can do to help him be less scared and not just run right now?
I whisper, inspire girl.
Hell yeah, that'll do it.
I'm going to tell my little brother that you're going to learn pretty quick that we aren't capable of protecting anything. We had shitty parents. We're built to destroy. If you want to protect something, sometimes you're going to have to let it go.
Amazing. Give me a diplomacy check. And Ruko, give me a d20 plus 4 plus 1. So, d20 plus 5.
I give him the aid.
All right.
The child. I'll
Perfect.
aid the child. I think you can aid the child save.
Sure, absolutely.
If I roll one more 9 tonight, I'm going
It's been
to
a
bed.
lot of 9s.
Just fail, I think. Because the DC's 15, I think. Oh, wait, PWL is it lower?
You have a +1 from Inspire Courage.
Then that's
The child steps back, and then he kind of sees that all of you are just waiting. And he starts to run, and then he stops. And he turns around, and he just kind of stands, and he looks up at this creature. When the creature sees that the child is not running, he reaches into his mouth, and he takes the totem out, and he hands it back to you, Tex. I will go where he goes.
Oh boy.
I'm going to just kind of slowly approach Kane, kneel down, and just be like, that was very brave of you. Do you want something to eat?
Yeah.
Something other than lemons?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get you something to eat. And I go to Sketch. Got something good?
Do you have any meat? It helps
Not
with
on
the,
me.
it helps.
We should get some meat then. Anyone want to go to fishing?
Sure, if we're not doing the fighting thing now.
We have those skeeters.
Yeah.
There's that really lazy one.
Don't we need that to like keep going though?
Can I?
No, isn't there supposed to be a boat coming for us?
All right.
Which, side
I
note,
have to.
if that boat doesn't show up, I'm taking Jurjok's limbs. I'm not dragging that guy the rest of the way.
Malachi chimes in.
Okay.
It does occur to me we could solve 2 problems with 2 arms.
Well, I'm gonna look for a cart in this area, see if I can salvage one.
Easy
Put
enough.
him in there.
You're able to find one. Oh, what'd you get, Rico?
There.
Can I look up real quick and just make sure the moon isn't about to make this kid wolf out and kill us all?
Well, there's no perception check required. The moon is. Let me check.
Is that how like cantrip
Double full.
works?
You're.
Currently double moon.
It is. It's very close to a new moon. With that said, give me occultism or spirit
Like
weevil
he's
lore. They're
like-
both good.
A were puppy at worst.
That's so cute.
It's adorable. My weapons are silver.
I love rolling
I
so bad.
Love this natural one. I'll let you know this is a
Why?
fun. This is a fun natural one. This is not going to fuck you over. It's just silly. You know that you have about 20 days until the next full moon. You're almost
That's silly?
exactly opposite. Yeah, it's so silly. It's so silly. Don't worry.
Okay. What if he's
There's a
what if
new
he's a new moon werewolf?
or sorry, full moon. There's a full moon at the start of each month. The month or the calendar is based around lunar lunar cycles. The first is a full moon of every month.
Oh, that's
Is that
cool.
how werewolves work in this world? Is it just full moon?
You can also give me folklore or occultism.
Hand up for after this.
I need to know if it's sexually transmittable. Not for this guy because he's weird, but just for
Just in
further
general.
reasons.
Right,
yeah,
right.
yeah.
Oh, hi, Sketch.
Hi. What?
Foster, you're aware that there are many different types of lycanthropy associated with many different types of beasts, mostly animals, but also there's like were-chimeras and were-dragons and things like that. Typically, they are triggered by different things that are closely associated with whatever animal it happens to be. You know that this boy is a lycanthrope. Nobody said what animal it is.
He's a were-porcupine. A were-midge.
Sketch, you know all of the above as well in the 19 occultism. You know that typically it is transmitted through like blood. Blood,
Okay.
or like claws or teeth or saliva getting mixed into the bloodstream.
Okay, that makes sense. I
can't
forgot
feel
it was
like
the
you-
child, and I thought we were talking about different werewolves. So
Oh, no,
just
no,
to
no, no.
clarify.
Yeah, You're good. I assumed so. I know you
Yeah.
well enough to understand that that is not what you were asking.
No.
I assumed you were asking if their parents were lycanthropes,
Right.
and that's why
Oh, I see what you're saying.
they got axed.
Right.
Yeah. What if he's a weresquito?
Oh, he's got to go.
Oh, that'd be pretty terrible. I say we tie him to the tree and catch him on fire like the other ones.
No! God! He starts crying.
No.
I'm kidding. I'm sorry. That was really mean. I shouldn't have said that.
Kind of So what kind of were creature are you?
If I go too long without meat, or if I get in water, I turn into kind of like that actually. And he motions up to the daemon.
Oh, like a
A
weregator.
weregator?
That's cool. I mean, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
okay, we'll get you some meat. We should probably go get him some meat.
I mean, you
Probably
and I
a
are
good
safe.
idea.
True.
Yeah, we should go get some meat. I'm more concerned now because I am one of the larger flesh ones.
Imagine what kind of cool heroic duo they would make, though, in the future when they're both fully trained. They both go full alligator creature guy. Look at him. Oh, magnificent.
This could never
Sorry.
go wrong.
Yeah, I'm
Two gator
still
creatures
waiting
bonded
for
by
it.
trauma, twisted through a really, really traumatic rocky start, sent off into the world to do their own thing.
Yep.
Sounds a little messy.
This one clearly has trust issues, so
Oh yeah, I forgot. Never-ending paranoia about being betrayed.
But it's always very cute when the giant scary monster is so nice to the little guy. No? Look at him.
yeah.
I mean, this was a terrible situation, but they,
It is
Right.
extremely
I
cute.
only have 2 more of those translate scrolls. They only last 1 hour each. So, we need to teach it English. We need to teach it common.
Very well. I have a very important thing. I want to go take him on a walk, I guess. We could do it together, but I want to consult the spirits and try to understand what composed him by talking to the dead villagers, which is going to really fuck me up, but I think it's important for the guy.
Okay, so you're talking to the dead ghost to try to figure out what made the daemon.
Yes, to try to use them to speak with me, to speak with him, to bridge that understanding.
I understand.
And hopefully to know what makes him tick.
I got
and
it.
hopefully expedite this new form sort of thing he's dealing with.
Perfect. I get it. You rolled an 18 on your consult the spirits. That is still active. I'm essentially they will happily go aside and kind of talk with you long enough for you to fully understand. He was formed from the trauma of them all dying to prevent Cyrillin from taking this kid. They showed up and wanted the kid back. They said, you guys are harboring a lycanthrope and we're going to kill you if you don't hand him over. And they're like, fuck you. They fought back. They all died. When they all died, that formed a daemon, and then the daemon fucked over the Cyrillil priests. And in fact, they point you over behind this building where there's 3 Cyrillil priests that are all, the corpses are mangled. They got wrecked by this thing.
Can I loot them?
Which side note, that's a very fast forming for a daemon, right?
It is. It is suspiciously fast.
Yeah.
And
That's not normal.
Ethan, you go over and loot them. They have a moderate amount of gold. They have some weapons. They have helmets that you might be able to sell for things. One of them is a tamer. You just fought one. You know the garb that they wear. They came back with a tamer to fetch this kid.
Oh. I think they knew there would be a daemon. Or
Yeah.
maybe it brought one. They brought
Trying
one.
to make one.
Yeah, I checked to see if there's a totem on them.
Yes, you search and they have totems, and you see that there is a totem of a crocodile.
I hand them to Tex.
It becomes very clear to you and to Tex that you're absolutely on the right path. They were trying to make a daemon so that they could immediately capture it and use it.
Oh,
I-
these bitches.
I snapped the totem.
Yeah, it breaks.
The other 2, do they have things associated with them?
They appear to just be knights. They're kind of along for the ride.
No, I mean the totems.
The other,
Like, are there... You said there were 3 totems?
oh, sorry, no. There's 3 Cyrillil agents
Yeah.
over there. There's the tamer.
Okay, and
the
1
knight.
totem.
Yes,
Yeah,
correct.
I thought the tamer had more than 1 totem.
Just the one.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I misunderstood.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I'll just
Well-
put all this stuff in party loot, and you can tell us how much we have, so we can get it later, along with what we got earlier.
Absolutely.
What Rook was trying to do here is that every violent or terrible emotion, which has also been used to summon or create this creature, all of that is fueled from a place of something good, that these villagers loved him, and that was the reason that they had felt so protective in why this daemon exists. And he wants to try to understand that the reason behind the whole anger, the everything. Just maybe impart any of that before, I don't know. We're just talking.
Yeah.
I guess.
You essentially are able to sit down, especially, so at first you kind of get the logical story from the elder, but what really makes it click for you is when you sit down with the kids that were about his age, and they begin to tell stories of how when he first showed up, everyone was scared of him. They didn't know he was a lycanthrope at first. They just thought he was a kid from Cyrillin. He had pointy ears. That means he's one of the bad guys, right? Why are we letting one of the bad guys into our village? And then somebody shows up badly hurt the first time that he shifts. And so they were even more scared. And there is a story of how the elder and the patron spirit here and a pair of spear weavers that happened to come by at the time helped them to understand the lycanthropic curse and to understand that it is something that can be managed. It can be practiced. With time, there's a chance he'll be able to control it. There's a chance he'll be able to use it even. And to live a relatively normal life and to not go on these violent rampages all the time. But that is still a long way off and would require more training than he ever got. But at the very least, they learned to keep it under control so he didn't hurt anyone. And then they begin to sympathize with him when they understood that even though he was one of the bad guys, his parents were put to death because they didn't like what Cyrillin was doing. And that was kind of the first that many of the people in this village ever even realized there are people in Cyrillin that don't like Cyrillin. It was a turning point for them to understand that it is not a monolith, that there are people over there that think the queen is awful and that the queen is doing the wrong thing. And so they started to take him in and form this very close bond with him. And they viewed it as a tremendous act of betrayal when later those same Cyrillil agents came back and they realized, first of all, they planted him here as a trap to turn into a lycanthrope and kill a bunch of them. And then it was a double betrayal to come back and say, oh, we think you have a lycanthrope here. Why are you hiding a lycanthrope? We're going to kill you because you're hiding a lycanthrope. That was the betrayal and the anger that kind of spurned them into action. And when they were killed, spawned the stamen. Give me a perception check, though, or an occultism check, and we'll wrap up on this.
Okie dokie. Perception. Why can't I roll it? Oh, I'm stupid.
Found it. That is quite good. As you are piecing the story together and kind of getting the whole timeline of events, you come to the same conclusion that Ethan and Tex did. This daemon spawned fast. It spawned way faster and way stronger than it should have. And you know that you're missing information. You know that there are pieces of this story that are just not complete because these people didn't know what to look for. They didn't know what they were dealing with until it was too late. But it stands out to you the same way that it stands out to Ethan and Tex that A, Cyrillin is deliberately cultivating daemons. They're making daemons by effectively, psychologically torturing people until they turn into daemons so that they can then immediately capture them and use them. And B, they are accelerating that process. They have some sort of special magic that is making daemons happen faster than they should. They are essentially speed running the sins of the war from 300 years ago. Now it is not just an accident that they're making daemons, it's the goal. They're trying to do it. And I think that is where we'll probably wrap up for now. And we can figure out what you guys are doing. I'll say, just because we're closing for a few weeks, you guys are able to hang out here for a couple of days, camp, stay in one of the taverns, drink some of the limoncello. And you do see that after 2 or 3 days, there is a ship on the horizon, and it does pull up. It is here to pick you up, and they seem unaware that this city had burned. And I think Amar probably dreams to you back and forth. He was unaware that this city had been ransacked. That is news to him as well. But we will pick up the next time that you guys are playing with you.
For the downtime.
Yes.
Just for your notes. While we're here, aside from, trying to find meat to feed the child, can we try and teach this demon how to communicate with the child so they're not so scared?
Absolutely. We'll play out some of these things when we actually come back next time. I don't want to fast forward through it because there's some important stuff to happen, but I want you to at least have the hope in mind that a ship is going to show up for you.
Okay, goodie.
Yeah.
Do we level up?
What a great question. Not quite yet. You guys just leveled up.
This text at least level up.
Okay, but we aren't playing for like a month.
I know. I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna level up just.
It couldn't hurt.
It couldn't hurt.
Prepared.
Listen, if you level up and don't tell me, I'm not going to know until I look at your sheet.
It's true.
In fact, the money.
Particularly good at
And yes, I will get you money because you guys are heading to a settlement where you can spend money.
I'm also incredibly broke. 20 gold. That's all I have. 20 gold. And this is from 10,000.
Eastward of Eden, where the clouds meet the dirt, we left our poor mother and seeded the earth. Gates they were shuttered, the latches were locked. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Though our people we toiled as one, the fruits of our labors dried under the sun. Our children they fed to outnumber the stars. So eastward of Eden, where day turns to dawn. our shores. Oh, eastward of Eden, where we always want more. Our towers, they rose up and set with the sun. Our sermons, they burned us with fiery tongue. We ran our wings of metal, surprised when we fell. Eastward of Eden, where heavens are leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all Eastward of Eden, where the dust meets the dirt, we murdered our mother and strangled the earth. Forgive us, oh mama, whose face we forgot. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Eastward of Eden, where men